Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Yo,
Right.
yo,
What's
yo,
up,
yo.
Hey,
It's Friday. Spirit
it's
Fingers,
Friday.
TGIF.
Hey.
We'll be dancing the
Friday,
jig
I
after
see the
this.
chat. Let's already. To all our viewers, we do apologize. We had a few hiccups here on the technical side. Sometimes that does happen. But yeah, thanks for joining. And we've got loads of people in the chat. That's awesome to see. I suppose a lot of you guys from Mr. Godlove's following, if I'm right or wrong. Guys, let me know. Let me know in the chat. Let me know where you're from. Again, we're also going to be jumping into the charts we follow, but we're more than happy to also look at some of the markets you're interested in and yeah, see what we see. Maybe you see something, you let us know in the chat there, and we like to keep a nice interactive session amongst ourselves.
Hello, Michael.
Tiger Michael, did you get some good sleep?
I did. I got to sleep before midnight.
Before
Just
midnight?
Yeah, me too. I slept like a baby last night.
Yeah.
The night before I get too much sleep because I was telling you guys my daughter she got a little cold, so she was coughing and sneezing. She woke up like 3 times, and naturally we don't get any sleep either. So when I did the stream yesterday, I was like, "Whoa, I need to take me an early one." I went to bed an hour earlier last night, so early I woke up before my alarm went off for the stream.
You know, I didn't even. It's funny you say that because. It's funny you say that because I forgot to set my alarm. But it's okay because my bladder woke me up. Yeah.
Yeah, when I
I'm
set the
gonna
alarm,
look
actually hit snooze like 5 or 6 times. I didn't even hear it this morning. I was like, what? That's the first.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But all good.
So all
All
three of
good.
us. Nice.
Batteries charged, ready for the weekend. But first, we got to get down to some serious business and look at the
Order of
markets,
business.
as we always do, right?
Right.
Guys in the chat,
What's
again,
your-
welcome from our side. We apologize for the small delay. Let us know again where you guys are from, where you're joining us from. And yeah, I think the schedule of events, we generally have news coming up brought to you by Tiger. That's in around about 20 minutes from now, so that's really entertaining. He does do a funny spin on that, so do stay around for that, you know, listening to your fundamentals, economic news, events, what's happened, what's coming up, all those sort of things, what to look out for, be cautious of, etc., etc. And then at 2 hours into the session, we take a 15-minute break just to recharge our batteries, and then we're back again. So that is sort of the you know, schedule of events. And we go on for 4 hours. We end at 7:15 Central Time, and then a 15-minute break followed by pre-market pulse leading us into the New York session with our futures coaches taking on the markets, trading the futures. So an action-packed day still ahead, although it is Friday, so please do stay tuned. Keep active in the chat there, and let's dive into it, guys. What's up, guys? Maybe, I don't know, if you want to share my screen quickly. I got out of that dollar-yen trade, by the way, Michael.
Couple days of
nice.
that. Nice.
Yeah,
Money,
not a
money,
biggest
money,
trade,
money.
but it's never looked back, right? I can't see my screen. Can we just get my screen back up?
All right. I see it.
There we go. So that was pretty much it.
Yeah, we can see it. We
Got
can see
up
your screen.
really close to the highs there. TP smack, basically. Like
TP smack.
Piece.
Yeah, should have loaded up a bit more on this trade, but I didn't. So my thinking is still from the analysis side of things that this could have been the end of that E wave of that triangle. So I will update the P&L there in just a bit. But if you have to go to my analysis charts here, before I look at the dollar yen, this is the Dixie, the dollar index, right? Again, we've been getting this bounce higher after price hit this low median line of this long-term pitchfork that I've got on my chart that I've drawn there for quite some time. Now, for those that understand market geometry, pitchforks is a market geometry tool. It's basically just there to, you know, measure the underlying symmetries in the market. And you're looking at angular support and resistance rather than horizontal support and resistance. Now, quite often when you get you need also 3 anchor points to draw a pitchfork, and there's also different settings. So it can get rather complex if you're not used to the sub-analysis, but just keep on watching, guys. The more you see it, the easier it'll get. So generally, if you see a market moving lower and you've got 3 anchor points prior to a decline, you select that as a starting point, second one and third one, and that will slope a pitchfork lower. I'm still thinking on the dollar index that this is all just a very large correction, not a start of a new bearish trend like a lot of people are saying. And quite often during a move like this, you'll get very strong support step in when during a downtrend at the low price hits the lower median line. So did that once, the 1st of July, and now recently on the 18th of September. And now we've had a nice strong bounce back upwards again. Also, we've seen obviously the euro, US dollar, pound US dollar weakening, or the cross case weakening versus the dollar, right? So I can't tell you whether this is now the end of this big strong move lower, but I do have another area a little bit lower down. However, for the time being, I still see some upside potential in the dollar index, but we also have a beautiful looking little ABC here, right? That might be it, and now we're just going to start coming down again. Who knows? It is also Friday, guys. At least with the strength, I think it was a very good idea to get into like the dollar yen trade. Also, Michael's dollar yen trade went really, really well. for those who missed it, over $2,000 something on that trade. And yeah, just riding that strength. And it was everything sort of lined out. I had my market geometry down here, price reacted from it. Obviously, Michael has a separate strategy that he follows from mine, but everything's all lined up. Really cool when that sort of stuff happens, right? Different views and opinions, but all sort of, you know, seeing the same thing resulted in pretty decent trades here. So that's why the dollar index was getting a little bit up here, but anyway, this is what I'm still seeing on the US dollar Japanese. That potential still looking like an expanding triangle or megaphone pattern, right? Where we first had that first drop lower that started here at the beginning of August, and then we started moving up and down, and every up and down movement basically broke above the previous highs and lows, basically creating the shape of what we call a megaphone pattern or expanding triangle. Now, any triangle, whether symmetrical, ascending, descending, or expanding, run with 5 sequences. That's why I call it A, B, C, D, E. Again, I might be completely wrong here. This is just, you know, what trading's like. Identify the pattern, and price was sort of hovering around here. And on the 4-hour time frame, that's when I got into this trade now, right? So price finally broke out of the sideways mess that it's been in for quite some time. And we were saying that, you know, if price can clear this upper area, we probably could get a very quick sort of impulsive behavior to the upside, which we got. Previous situations as well, very fast moves. All right, price did hover around that upper limit of this box for some time, but as soon as it broke out the second time, that's when I got long and basically got out of the trade. Not all the way to the upper end of that red box where I drew potential resistance zone, but what I'm looking for now is signs of weakness. Because if this was a triangle or megaphone pattern, I'm not just seeing things as not really there, then I would expect a continuation to the downside, all right? Now whether that's going to happen or not, who knows? It's also Friday, guys, so, you know, I'm going to be probably not get into a trade like this, because my viewpoint would be to see if we do get weakness. You know, do we get like maybe engulfing candle on the 4-hour time frame? Do we start seeing a break of structure, you know, and hopefully then have enough time to get involved in a trade on Monday, because I do not want to hold trades over the weekend personally. And, you know, if I'm correct and price stop moving lower, see if I can get in here and ride it out for the remainder of next week. But I'm not going to get into a position on the dollar yen with the outlook that I want to hold it for a few days. All right, so that's it on the dollar yen. Booked a little bit of profit there, and yeah. What do you guys have?
I just feel left out. Left out. You guys got in that trade without me. I was busy in other markets.
What is your rating on the dollar yen there, Tiger?
It's a +8, so it's still got a really good bullish story. Yeah. Yeah, it would be even higher, except remember that on the COT report last Friday, they sold off the dollar about 10%. So, but if you look at the chart, like the Dixie or anything, dollar yen, euro dollar, I mean, you can clearly see where Monday was a negative day for the dollar, but then everything kind of turned around to the bullish for the dollar. So that leads me to believe it looked like the banks and institutions, the big boys, the big banks, the smart money, it looks to me like they may have started helping to add in some longs. So will not surprise me when we get our report at about 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time today, New York City time. That's typically about when the COT report comes out, commitment of traders. So won't surprise me at all if that comes out and it's on the positive side. Because I was just looking at the
price is sort of at that area now for me here. If it goes any higher, then this whole pattern's off the table, and at least just got the direction right.
Right. Right.
And you know, that's
they would have carved out a little piece, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, that's now 2 weeks in a row of positive U.S. data. when you go back to last week and what we've had this week. So, yeah, and I showed you guys the speed gauge yesterday. It's now the strongest currency of the 8 majors right now as far as fundamentals go. So, it leads me to believe they must have been doing some adding they loans.
For sure. It does look like it. It's been flying high.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right,
Yep.
guys,
Monday.
let's just check the chat here quickly. Guys, in the chat, I see some guys from Ethiopia. Greetings. Hello, everyone says. Let us know here who made it. That's a part of Mr. God Loves following. That was a really interesting session yesterday. Really enjoyed that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, me too. Awesome dude.
Yeah.
Awesome dude.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's got an awesome community as well. Yeah, I was watching a couple of his videos yesterday.
Yeah.
Really good at explaining things.
Yeah. No, he's a natural born teacher, that's for sure.
No, he got a lot of love. He definitely tells.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Guys, in the chat, if you've got any questions for us at any time, let us know. Also, if you want us to have a look and analyze any of the markets you like following, let us know, and we'll be more than happy to do that. And I've just seen here in the chat as well that we'll be giving away, or hope to be giving away, a $5,000 Forex Challenge account. Right, we would like to do that during this session. So if you haven't won one of these accounts as of yet, then please make sure that you follow the following steps, right? It'll probably pop up on the screen there in a minute or in a second or so. So to make sure that you want to be part of, this giveaway or stand a chance to be part of this giveaway, please enter or subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles. That's on both our Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts. Keep on commenting during these live sessions. That's how we know that you're in the chat. And then the third point, very important, make sure that your email is linked to your YouTube bio so we can actually get hold of you with that account details should you win today and get you set up with that account. So good luck, guys. Do follow those steps if you want to win today's prize. Again, we'll be selecting winners based on who followed those 3 steps. And we generally release the name around about 6 a.m. Central, so it's like an hour after we taken our break. So please follow the steps, and it's a great prize to have. A lot of guys in the chat here have won already, but although that being said, there's also a lot of new names here, so that's pretty cool. So we could potentially have a lot of new a new winner, obviously, for today, but a wide pool to select from is what I would like to say. Mm-hmm. So, we'd like to give it away during this session, but it really depends if you follow those steps or not. So, please go ahead, do follow them. I'll announce the steps again in just a bit. It's also in the chat here. Keep reminding you guys, and good luck. Hopefully, today is your lucky day.
Your lucky day. Sweet. What do you got, Michael? Anything?
Yeah, I actually do. This trade, Euro AUD. My bad. I'm was distracted slightly. This trade is the trade I was mentioning yesterday, right? I'm actually in this right now, sitting freaking amazingly pretty, guys. I took this on all my accounts, so this is a pretty big bomb-ass trading week. That's all I can really say.
Bomb-ass.
Bomb-ass
like
trading week.
Big A.
So I'm long EA.
EA
let me see. Similar to UJ, right? We had the 5,200 cross. As always, I'm looking for that nice pattern off the 200, which, damn it, it's exactly what they gave us. Right now, clearly, when I say exactly, in this case, it's not exactly one of those instances where it's a variation to the, which still counts. Just because the W looks like this That's still the W, right? It still has
Well,
all the
the lazy one
components
will
on the check. Yeah, but
believe.
it's there. Like right here. I did go ahead and move my stop off the break even already because I wasn't going to chance this. I don't like when it. Excuse me, my nose is stopped up again, guys. So if I sound funny, that's why.
Oh, I was wondering if you were
All good.
right there with your daughter.
Yeah, I
Still?
think I am. She's all day long. She's coughing all in our face. So I'm like, cover
Yeah.
your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Trying to teach her that, but I think it's coming on. I gotta do my concoction this weekend for sure because I feel like it's coming for me.
Translation: tequila. Right. That'll burn
And
it out.
you're hilarious.
Don't let Michael pull the wool
Yeah.
over your eyes, Chad. He's going to be hitting the tequila this weekend. He'll be back to normal on Monday.
I definitely will. You're hilarious. What is it? So yeah, when it gets this close, this is way too close for me to take a chance on break even. And I'm in at 46, right? Actually, I'm in at two positions. Let me see. I'm in at 58. No, wait, I'm sorry. Field price 55 and 46. So 55 will be somewhere right here. Yeah, if you come all the way back down here, I don't want to be in this trade no more. Right? Well, I don't have any risk on the table. Right. And especially at 46. So if you come all the way back down to 46, which is here, I really don't want to be in this trade. So I'm gonna go ahead and take this alert off. This is typically where I put stop loss to break even. But again, for this last candle that came, what is that? 85 and 89. 4 pips away. I'm not gonna chance this. I already had a great week so far. Again, I'm in all this trade on my accounts. I don't want to risk that. So I'm gonna take this off. It's kind of no reason to even have it on. I'm already at break even.
Oh,
But yeah,
a little
on trade. Please. Please.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I'd like to hop in with
I'm-
you there. I need a retracement. So maybe you selling out of your $500 million position, maybe that'll bring it down to my spot.
Yeah, the position was pretty good yesterday. The only thing was you couldn't have gotten into this trade because it was so late, right? So once this did close, and then we had all this funny madness that just kind of hung around. Let me zoom in here. Once this hung around here in this area, this was not looking good anymore. But once price broke above, we got these two candles right here. Once it broke above that level right there, now we good to go, right? So this green candle, which occurred at like 10 o'clock last night, this was this twin? Yeah, 20 is 10, right? I suck at military time. What is that? 20 is,
What time?
yeah, that's 10 o'clock. Is that 8? No, I think that's 8 o'clock.
22 is 10 o'clock.
That's 8
20 is
o'clock.
8
That's 8 o'clock.
Yeah, that's 8 o'clock.
20.
Okay. I was just thinking, I was
20
like,
hours.
wait, how did I get into this trade if I went to sleep early? It wasn't 10, it was 8. That's what it is.
You were sleepwalking.
So this is 8 o'clock.
Michael was
Yeah.
sleepwalking. Okay. He got up a couple hours
Just
later and
subtract 12 from that number, Michael. 20 minus
with
12.
drool on his face. All right. And slobber and snot since he's got
Right.
the little nasal problem right now. Placed his trade. You don't even remember placing his trade.
Right. I'm like, hold on a second. I know I went to bed early last night. How did I take this trade? No, literally, it reminds me now that I'm thinking about it. I literally got in the bed and I said, let me check this position one more time just to see if it's even close. It was 52 for me, so 7:52. And I'm like, I can stay up for 8 minutes. Let me just make sure this sets up the right way. I can stay up for 8 more minutes. And I'm in the bed, literally, guys. Because when I go to bed at night, I think I mentioned, when I put my AirPod in, I set up me a YouTube playlist. I listened to you and Coach Paul last night for a quick second while I was going to bed. And as you guys are talking about the Spanish, learning Spanish, I think you said
Yeah.
meal or something like that. You would say the numbers. And I was like, you know what? I should look at this one more time. And I look at it, and it's so close to setting up. I said, oh, damn it, I think I got to get up because this is about to set up. And this was at 7:52 my time, Central. So I did get up and place this trade right before I went to sleep, guys. Set my alerts, and I crashed out. So, yeah, that just reminded me. So, yeah, I put this right on before I went to sleep. And I think I was mentioning, so let's kind of go through it all. Let me delete this. But
Michael,
you guys
before
saw
you
me
do, I
take.
just want to address something in the chat there. A lot of guys asking how to link your. What do you mean by linking your email to your YouTube bio? So we are working on a little step-by-step instruction that will drop in the chat there very soon. So we got some time, no worries. We'll let you know how you can do that step-by-step. Okay, so we are aware of your question, so we are working on it. We'll let you know soon.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sweet. Cool. Okay. I've never seen this before. So the second to last, Nati, that little what is that? Loading signal. I thought my iPad messed up for a second.
They had me going too. Good one, Natty.
I was about to say that. Good one. It's loading. It's loading. Sweet. So coming back to it, I kind of pointed this out. Yeah, guys, this is man, all I can really say is this is the importance of being able to identify, well, one, name, or be able to identify your setup on the chart. Because this trade is the exact same trade that I took on UJ. And I told you guys that I took this trade, or UJ, on all my accounts on Tuesday, I believe it was. Yeah, that was Tuesday. So same exact trade, guys. Let's kind of back out here, right? So 52, and they just happen to throw beautiful patterns on these. Like for me, I mean, these were super close to being a Mona Lisa. This one, UJ more than EA because there's no sideways chop. This one confirmed, it kind of went parabolic to the upside, right? But 5,200 cross, the next move we're looking for is the W off the 200, which we have right here, right in our face. And I'm expecting it to take out this level, which it did, right? By a ton. Like, look at this. My TP was all the way down here. This thing went, this would have been a 6-for-1 nearly. Right? Like this thing continued to just climb and climb and climb. But, my TP originally was here. But beautiful, beautiful setup. And let me go ahead and type my reload out. Am I frozen?
Nope.
No? Oh, okay.
I see you.
No, I got super quiet. Oh, okay.
Oh.
You guys know my internet be acting funny sometimes, so I can't tell.
Hey, I don't want to jinx it, but it's been working pretty good the last few weeks. Maybe I should knock on wood now.
I thought the same thing.
Just didn't want to say it like me. So I shouldn't have said anything.
I just didn't want to say it like you just did. Right.
Damn it. Leave it to me to spoil the party.
Yeah, I just didn't want to say it.
We're going to have a great day. It's going to be a great Friday.
There you go.
Yeah.
So yeah, guys, same exact textbook trade, right? Like in my opinion, I said when this first set up, I was like, oh, if this sets up, this is going to be a Mona Lisa trade. Like this is perfect. This is how I like to see it. There's absolutely nothing missing from this trade. This is a layup. Like, my process, layup trade. So again, level 2, W off the 200. Now this W could have been a half a bat. This W could have been a head and shoulders, but everything about it was awesome. We had the 4-hour confirmation. We had the reload. Easy, easy, easy trade, right? So this one smacked. And then when we got to EA, this was the same exact setup. Whoops. Same exact setup, right? me scoot this over. But yeah, W off the 5,200 cross. Very first time price touches the 200. Beautiful setup. Now, again, this is a little bit ugly because it tested your patience with this little move right here. Right? So this is them testing your patience. They can't make it, as I always say, they never really throw it exactly how you want it. Well, I can't say never, but hardly ever. Because it'll be just too easy. Right? Imagine the people who saw this, took the trade, and got chopped up and said, whatever, I'm gonna close it. Maybe it was up a little bit, maybe it was down a little bit. Either way. Oh, my bad. I'm babbling right past the news, guys. That's my bad.
Oh, yeah, me too. I was deep into dollar yen here.
I didn't listen.
Oh yeah,
my bad. I'll pick up what we
reminded us. Otherwise, we would have gone into the break.
Yeah, my bad.
Michael, we'll return to Michael's charts in just a bit. To all our viewers, we're going to switch.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
Tiger is going to bring us the economic news and read that for us. So do please stay tuned for that, and we'll be back very, very soon. Over to you, Tiger.
All righty. Well, happy Friday. Happy TGIF. Welcome back to Forex Fire. Strap in. We got a lot to unpack from the markets yesterday, as well as a massive data point looming today that could really throw some gasoline on the trading session. It was a day where the Dixie decided to flex its muscles, and frankly, it left a few other currencies looking for their gym passes. So let's dive into the chaos, and remember, in this market, if you're not confused, you're not paying attention. Yesterday was all about the greenback putting on a show of strength, thanks to a triple threat of surprisingly robust U.S. economic data. The dollar index did shoot up over 0.6%, climbing to its highest level since early September, like it chugged a double espresso while everyone else was still hitting the snooze button. First, we found out the U.S. economy grew even faster than we thought in the second quarter, with the GDP revised up to a whopping 3.8% annualized rate. And then durable goods orders jumped 2.9% in August. And that was a complete shock to economists who were expecting a decline. And as if that wasn't enough, weekly jobless claims dropped to their lowest since July. So it was the kind of data trifecta that makes the Fed do a little bit of a thoughtful chin scratching, let's just say. It certainly had Fed officials like Chicago's Austin Goolsbee sounding cautious, basically saying he's not exactly eager to cut rates again while inflation is still misbehaving. But the dollar's party, however, it meant a bit of a hangover for pairs like the Euro USD and the Pound USD, which both got pushed down to multi-week lows. It seems King Dollar is back on the throne, at least for now. But if it wasn't just the data causing waves, President Trump decided to spice things up by announcing a new round of tariffs set to kick in on October 1st. We're talking a 100% tariff on certain pharmaceutical imports, as well as 50% on kitchen cabinets and 25% on trucks. It's like he's playing a game of Monopoly, but with real-world consequences. This naturally injected a dose of risk aversion into the markets, which is something we always have to keep an eye on. And over in the UK, the pound felt the heat from the strong dollar, but also from its own domestic drama. Bank of England policymaker Megan Green urged caution on rate cuts, hinting that inflation risks are shifting to the upside, which is central bank speak for let's not get ahead of ourselves. And meanwhile, across the channel, the euro found a little bit of a footing on expectations that the European Central Bank might be done with its rate cutting cycle for the year. It's a delicate dance, and everyone's trying not to step on each other's toes. And now let's talk about the star of the show today, the U.S. PCE Price Index report, which as always is the Fed's absolute favorite measure of inflation. This is the main event, the data point that could make or break the current dollar rally. Everyone's watching to see if inflation is continuing to cool or if it's being stubborn. The core reading, which strips out volatile food and energy prices, is expected to have risen 0.2% in August from the previous month, with the annual rate holding steady at 2.9%. And if the number comes in hotter than expected, it could really throw a wrench in the works for those betting on aggressive Fed rate cuts later this year. It might suggest that the Fed will have to keep its foot on the brake a while longer. But conversely, a softer number could give the doves more ammunition. It's the ultimate tug of war, and this report is the whistle. So traders are basically holding their breath until later today. It's like waiting for exam results, but with more caffeine and less hair. Shifting gears to the commodity space, it was a bit of a mixed bag. Gold, the old reliable safe haven, managed to find some buyers after a dip, trading just below the $3,750 per troy ounce level. It's being supported by those lingering, those lingering expectations for Fed rate cuts, as well as the general uncertainty from the new tariffs and geopolitics. But the strong U.S. data is acting like a ceiling, preventing it from really taking off. It's stuck in a bit of a waiting pattern, just like the rest of us for the PCE data. And meanwhile, silver is hanging out near a fresh 14-year high, which is pretty spectacular. It's like gold's more volatile cousin who just crashed the party on a motorcycle. And over in the oil pits, WTI crude climbed to a 3-week high above $65 per barrel, fueled by serious supply concerns. The U.S. is pressuring Turkey to stop buying Russian oil, and Russia itself is imposing export bans on diesel and gasoline. It's a classic case of supply disruptions trumping demand worries, at least for now. It does seem that the path of least resistance for oil is still higher as long as these geopolitical tensions keep simmering. Over in the Asian and Pacific regions, the action was equally intriguing. The Australian dollar was under pressure from the strong U.S. dollar, as well as those risk-off tariff vibes. But it got a bit of a lifeline from a hotter-than-expected domestic inflation report. Australia's monthly CPI hit its fastest pace in a year, causing traders to dramatically scale back bets on a rate cut from the Reserve Bank of Australia. It's a reminder that the inflation fight, it's truly global. Okay, the Japanese yen, on the other hand, softened a bit after data showed inflation in Tokyo cooled slightly in September. Now, this complicates the picture for the Bank of Japan and might allow them to delay another rate hike. The USD JPY pair is still hovering dangerously close to that big psychological level of 150. And everyone's watching to see if the Japanese authorities might intervene if it breaks much higher. It's a real standoff, and it feels like something's got to give. Okay, so as we look ahead to the rest of today, it all boils down to the PCE report. This single number has the power to either validate the dollar's recent strength or send it back to the drawing board. So for pairs like the Euro USD and the British Pound USD, it could determine if they continue their slide or find a bottom. And for commodities like gold, it could be the catalyst for the next big move. It's one of those days where you want to make sure that your risk management is tight because the potential for volatility is sky high. Remember, in this business, it's not about predicting the future. It's about reacting to the present. That's why we always say follow price action, right? So keep your charts close, your stops closer, and let's see what the fire hose of information brings. That is it for the news cycle. However, as always, I'll finish off with the calendar. So just to reiterate one more time, 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time today. That's when the Canada GDP report comes out, the month over month, where they're predicting a slight increase, okay, a slight hotter than expected report. And then obviously we got the PCE report for the dollar at the exact same time. Previous was 0.3%, but the forecast for today is 0.2%. And that's basically it. Other than 10 p.m., there's a yellow folder event for the revised University of Michigan consumer sentiment. So that is it for now. Let's get back to the charts. All right.
Thank you, Tiger.
Wow. Michael turned into a
Switch
box.
back to Michael's charts. Can we just go to my screen quickly? I just wanted to show these guys in the chat. They're having some issues with linking their email to their bio. So all you really need to do is open your YouTube, right? And there we have your profile picture in the top right hand. Just click on that. And then here you have a tab, YouTube Studio. Click on that. Navigate to the left panel over here. Got to go down a little bit. See this customization tab here. Click on that. Then you have two possibilities, profile, home tab. Just keep it on profile, scroll down, and where is it? Yeah, contact info. Put your email address in there. Once you've done that, you'll have this this publish button light up on the top right hand side, and just click that. All right. Now, the reason why we want you to add your YouTube your email to your YouTube bio so that we can actually reach you with the account details. We don't want you to go and drop your email in the chat here, right? So that will just expose you to everyone that's going to watch this. So you might have a lot of emails you don't want to get. So that's how you do it. You go to YouTube Studio, customization, and just drop it here in the contact info, your email address. Okay, and just click publish afterwards. Right, if you've done that and keep commenting during the session, then you stand in line to win today's prize. A 5K challenge account. As simple as that.
Yeah.
Right, back to you, Michael. Sorry.
No worries at all. Let's see. Right. Oh, okay, cool. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Okay, lost my train for a second. Same exact setup as UJ, guys. Just looks slightly different. Instead of it being like I kind of drew up here, they kind of gave us a little funky one. Like, hey, we're not going up. We're going to the. Oh, yes, we are. We're going up. Right? Same thing. It's the same thing. Now, does this negate anything at all? Absolutely not. This is the same setup. Do not be confused. Right? I'm sure a lot of traders got into this zone here and probably got chopped up. Maybe there was a bit up. Maybe there was a bit down. Some of the traders held on. I call it shaking the trees. The market makers were definitely shaking the trees at this point, just to knock anybody out. Knock out all the weak traders, so to speak, right? So,
Shake it.
Shake
it like a Polaroid picture.
Right. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Right, like Andre say. Right. When I'm expecting to take out this high here. That's why I'm right smack dab right there. But yeah, guys, same exact trade. Like two really, these were the only two trades I took this week, actually. Yeah. One of the trades in the session, I didn't take anything. Dang, I forget one of the days. I had to take something else, maybe, because. Wait. I was only on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. One of the days I didn't take anything. UJ, I took. Yeah, maybe I'm confused. Maybe I did take one extra trade. I don't recall.
I took UJ 2 nights ago. 2 nights ago for UJ, I thought it was.
Yeah, yesterday. Did I take anything? Oh, you know what it is? We had the guest yesterday, so I don't recall pointing anything out. So yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. Right.
Mr. Godlove. Yeah.
But cool. Yeah, Mr. Godlove was here yesterday, so. But yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. I'll be honest, I did not look at anything else. I didn't see anything else that was even close. So I can pass it to one of you two, and then if I do see anything, I will get back to it. But just kind of want to point out, like, once again, really quick, that's why I think it's when we hear about traders taking the same trades over and over again, this is what we mean, right? Like, I just took this trade 2 days ago, the same trade nearly. Same setup, all the characteristics, same level, same. I didn't change not one thing about what I did on UJ, right? So that's what it's about. I think Troy in his Know Your Coach video, I love how he says it's boring. Yeah. It's all about taking same trade over and over again. Yeah, It's boring as hell sometimes, but who cares? Making money is not boring to me. I don't care what it looks like.
You guys give me just a couple minutes. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
Yeah, take your time. So yeah, just one of those things where, you're just taking that same layup. Like, I like to use the analogy when it comes to trading is Tim Duncan. He used to play for the San Antonio Spurs in the NBA. And he was not fancy at all, like kind of boring to watch. Like, I actually didn't really like when the Lakers played the Spurs because as a Kobe Bryant fan, a little bit of razzle dazzle, seeing something fun, something exciting. When the Spurs played, it was always very boring. Like, fundamentals, no razzle, no dazzle, just backboard shots, but it counted, and they won championships with that. Right? Like, this is, in a way, this is like that. It doesn't need to be fancy. I'm not going after fancy, right? I'm going after taking my same setup, boring setup, over and over and over and over again, right? There's no coincidence that these, rinse, wash, and repeat. Exactly. But there's no coincidence that both of these trades, right, just did the same, what is this, EJ, did the same exact thing, right? That's the level. And again, I just took a small piece. This thing went way further than what I was trying to take, right? But that's my move. The pattern off the 200 and taking out the highs here. That piece, that's my sweet spot right there. Sometimes this is shorter, and it's still, at least a 1 1/4. Sometimes it's a bit longer. It might be a 2 for 1, 2.5, 3 for 1. None of that matters. I have no control over that part. What I have the control over is to spot my move, set it up the right way, put on the proper risk, and let the market do what it does from there. Right. So, same exact two setups, guys. Right. 100%. Same exact two setups. So, but yeah, I will pass it over to one of you two. If you guys got anything, and I'll just I didn't go through any charts or anything. I was kind of focused on this one.
Yeah, I can definitely. I can do some talking. How about that? I just got to add this in the chat real quick. USD JPY 0.64 lot.
Hey,
so I'm in a couple of trades. What's going on, Starboy? Been a couple days, Starboy. I think. Yeah, 3 days. Pound dollar.
Can you have a look at the pound trades as well, please?
Sure thing. Yeah, I'll just run over my trades real quick. So I'm in dollar yen long. I'm also in Swiss yen long. Now the Swiss yen long is one that I've been in since yesterday. Smaller position on it, but yeah, I just got in on this dollar yen. So as we discussed earlier, dollar yen's a +8, so it's looking really good fundamentally / sentiment as far as sentiment analysis, fundamental analysis. Excuse me. So as always, I know we got a lot of new people in the chat. The first thing I do before I get into any trade is I take a look at my top setups, meaning let's look at all the recent reports that have been released and find out if they've beaten expectations or missed expectations. So I look at everything from the big banks, the smart money, the COT report, okay, the retail traders. Obviously, if they're long something, then the contrarian signal would be to short it, right? Or vice versa. So that's sentiment analysis right there. Technical analysis, take a look at things like the seasonality and make sure we're in a decent trend. You're seeing higher highs, higher lows, or vice versa if we're looking to short something. And then when it comes down to the fundamental analysis, I'll be taking a look at everything from the GDP, the PMI data, the inflation data with the CPI and the PCE, PPI, the employment numbers, and then obviously the interest rates, right? The comparison between the interest rates of the two countries. So, basically on dollar Canada dollar, as an example, it's the strongest bullish score I've got. So, what this is basically saying is the more recent GDP report, as an example, okay, it's exceeded expectations on the dollar, but missed expectations on the Canada dollar. So that's why it's giving me a nice +2 score. If we take a look on the opposite end, the COT report, this is saying that the big banks of the most recent report increased longs on the Canada dollar and increased shorts on the US dollar. So that's why this is the only item on my list, just as an example for dollar CAD, the only item that's given more of a bearish signal. So that's one of my favorite reports, but I don't get married to any one report, right? I always want to look at everything as a whole. So you basically do all your simple mathematics with the +1s, +2s, -1, -2, or 0 if they both did the same thing, right? If they both met expectations, or maybe they both exceeded expectations, or maybe they both missed expectations, right? That's what the neutral 0 scores for. So it just basically washes, and we pay attention to all the reds and the blues. So you add all that up, you add all this 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, -2, you get +12. So anything that's a 5 or higher gets a bullish score. Anything that's 9 or higher gets a very bullish score. So it just gets the luxury of getting an extra word added to it. That's basically it. And then everything is true in reverse. Same thing is true in reverse. -5 to -8 is bearish. -9 or lower is very bearish. So when I come into this every day, I go straight to the top and straight to the bottom. What's the most bullish item out there? What's the most bearish item out there? This gives me permission to go look at a chart to go and buy or sell something. And this is obviously more so for the higher time frames, because I'm more of a shorter term swing trader. But if I can't find anything, or if all my alerts are a mile away from my zones that I want to buy or sell from, then that's where I just kind of dip down into the smaller time frames, right? The 5 minutes, the 15 minutes, to be able to get in and out of smaller trades, some quicker trades. So yeah, having said all that, gold is back on the list. It was a little bit of a neutral score yesterday. I think it was down to like a 3 at one point, but it's obviously flown back into 5. So yeah, it's all about dollar CAD, and the same thing rings true all week. Pound New Zealand, Aussie New Zealand. I mean, that's pretty much been the same story all week as far as the top 3 bullish items I've got. I've already made money on Aussie New Zealand this week. I've already made money on Pound New Zealand this week. Dollar CAD, just looking to try to get a zone. I trade supply and demand zones, right? So I'm looking for retracements on these bullish items down to a demand zone. Give me a discount, give me a good place to catch unfilled orders to the upside. So that's just real quick what I do. And then obviously the exact same thing is true and the opposite for bearish. So now Swiss yen, okay, that's giving me a +7. Dollar yen is giving me a +8. So I actually doubled up on the risk on the yen, but I did small amounts, right? Small amounts just to kind of divvy it out. Half the risk on the dollar, half the risk on the Swiss franc. So it's kind of where I'm at right now. And having said all that, yeah, I just got into this little 15-minute demand zone down here just a little bit ago while you were talking, Michael. Just kind of wicked in nicely. So just looking to take a long to the upside there. Actually have my take profit up here ahead of this supply zone that we got up here. So let me just reset that. If I go back in time, got a supply zone over here. Okay, last green candle up before this big, gigantic, heavy momentum spike down. Heavy momentum, heavy volume as well. Okay, that's like 3x volume. That's something I want to be aware of so that I don't have price just jump in and bounce out. Right, I don't want to see this happen. I got a nice profitable trade and then it turns around and goes against me. So that is just something I want to steer clear of, and that's why whenever I set my stop loss, I just basically set it just a little bit low. Actually, I want to do it a little bit lower than that now that I look at it. That way it doesn't wick in and then go against me and take away all my unrealized profits. So yeah, that's where I set on dollar yen.
Nice.
Basically came into my zone and gave me a bullish engulfing candle. This is what I like to see right here. Bullish engulfing candle. That's kind of my trigger. And then I wait for that second candle to jump up. So good looking trade at the moment. And then also got the same.
What's
that?
Tiger, we got a few questions here regarding pound US dollar, gold.
Yeah.
And
Right.
Bitcoin.
And
We can have a
Bitcoin.
look at those, por favor. I will also
Bitcoin.
share my charts on
Yep.
gold a bit later. Yeah,
Yep.
please.
I will definitely get to those here in just a moment. But yeah, as far as the Swiss yen goes, this is a trade I got in yesterday morning after our Forex Fire stream. Looks like I got in about 8:25 my time, AM. So on this one, let's see here. Started out with a daily demand. So on this demand zone, I just loved this increase in volume as the candles went up. Now, I would have liked it to go a little higher, to be honest, but I did get two decent candles coming out of it. So that was a decent momentum that did also rise above and close against this recent swing high. So that was kind of my cue that, hey, we got some action going on down here in this demand zone. So now I missed the initial entry. And so what I ended up doing was looking at it like a second chance entry. Okay. So it hit the zone, went up, caused a new high over this high a little bit. Now it kind of wicked through. It didn't really close, but so when that happened, I just kind of looked at this newly formed candle right here, and just waited for a retracement and took that demand zone. So is that what it? Oh no, I'm sorry. I did that on a 5 minute, not 15. Go down to the 15. 5 minutes where I did that. So here's what I did. I saw that we had this new 5 minute demand created right here. So that's actually where I got in on my second chance trade. So I missed the initial longer or higher time frame demand zone. We go down the smaller time frame and created this new one. So I ended up getting in on the touch of this little 5 minute candle. Same thing. Pretty decent move up. I don't get too picky on these smaller time frames. A zone is a zone, but yeah, I tapped in there, and then as you can see, it's just been kind of floating up nicely throughout the course of the day. Had my stop loss, thankfully, in this area. I brought it to break even after we kind of made these new highs back here, so I brought it to break even. And then when we had the intraday session changeover, it just missed my stop loss. So I very easily could have gotten tapped out. Let me get rid of these lines right here. Right, that was about where my stop loss was. I moved it up. So, but yeah, I just kind of got lucky on this, to be quite honest, because when we had the intraday changeover, price kind of wicked all over the place for a few minutes, but just missed my stop. So, still in this thing. I was a little annoyed though, because I had this trade on my other accounts too, my larger account, and on my other account, I had my stop loss a little higher, so I did get tapped out for a tiny win. I think I made $180-$90 or something. And then it turned around and went up. So I wished I was still in that trade. I'd be sitting around 1,200, 1,400, something like that, right about now. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. So yeah, that's my two trades. Two trades I got at the moment.
Just give me 1 second.
Sure. Yeah. So let's get back to this. So we got Bitcoin, gold. I think pound dollar was first, Starboy. So a little bit on the neutral side for Bitcoin and for the pound dollar, but obviously gold is giving me a bullish signal. So the way I would look at this is on gold, I'll be open to, well, not today because it's Friday, but come Monday, I'll be open to a higher time frame, more of a short-term swing trade. Not today because I ain't trying to hold anything over the weekend with this crazy geopolitical atmosphere we've had this year. But if I can get a drop down into a 4-hour demand zone, maybe even a 1-hour demand zone come Monday, then I'm all over it. I'm all over it because gold, you guys have seen it. It's just been going parabolic for the last, X amount of months, ever since Liberation Day,
right.
Tax Day, or Tariff Day back in March. Or April. I'm sorry, getting my months confused. But I'll still, when it comes to gold, when it comes to Bitcoin, when it comes to the pound dollar, I'll still be looking at it on 5 minute, 15-minute supply and demand zone. So, but if I take a look just where those actual scores are at the moment, pound dollar, so it's giving me a -2. So it's neutral for a longer term trade, but it's a -2. So if I was going to do anything with pound dollar, it'd probably be to sell it. That'd be my preference. But I'm not opposed to buying it either. It just depends on what the structure looks like, which we'll get into here in just a second. Bitcoin is a -1, so it's more neutral as well. And then we already see here gold is a +5. So Yeah, let's just go do that. Let's go take a look at pound dollar for Mr. Starboy. And as always, I just kind of start from the higher time frame to see where we're at. Okay, the last several days we've been down. Now we bounced into a daily supply zone that was created back at the beginning of July. So we hit that just this past week. Okay, so when we hit a higher time frame zone, we expect that it's going to bounce the opposite way. That's exactly what it did. So clearly, over the last couple of weeks, we're in a downtrend, right? So just drop down to a 4 hour. Don't really see anything there. Drop down to a 1 hour. Let's see what 1 hour. Yeah, had this big drop, a little bit of a correction. Go down to a 15. Let's try a 30 first. Okay, not really anything I love. Now, I mean, there's a possibility of a play clear up here. Let's get this out of my way here. That's old news. I can delete that. I can delete that. I haven't even looked at pound dollar for several days because it's, like I said, it's neutral. That's too far away. But yeah, let's take one more look at this on a 1 hour. So, kind of see a little bit of a zone right here, a little bit of a 1 hour supply. So I definitely want to keep an eye on that if and when we happen to retrace that far, right? That's probably going to be the highest probability trade is if you get a retracement clear back up here. Now,
Yeah.
I don't want to see price just slam into it. I'd like to see it come in at like a 45-degree angle or something like that, or come in and do a little bit of manipulating, right? And then hit the zone and then sell it. Start confusing people. I like to confuse traders, right? Get that the megaphone pattern, as Richard and Coach James call it, or I call it obviously a contraction box because typically you'll get the buyers and sellers kind of balance out right in this area. You'll see some manipulation to the downside, manipulation to the upside, manipulation to the downside. And all the while, the banks love doing that for everybody in the chat so that they can collect liquidity on both sides. And then ultimately, at some point, they'll make that leg trend. So I anticipate that they would manipulate a time or two, if they do manipulation at all, run into my supply zone, where there's also these there's unfilled orders from the zone itself, the players that missed out on this big move. Okay, there's people waiting for price to come down. They see this, they see what they missed, and they want a piece of that action, right? But also, you got your liquidity on either side. So if people are shorting this market in this area, well, they're putting their stop losses in and around the zone itself. The opposite of a short is a buy order, right? The big banks and institutions, the smart money, they need those buy orders to fuel their sell orders. So that's probably the main play I'd be looking at from a pound dollar standpoint. I'm actually going to keep an alert on that just to see what happens. Now, again, that's what I would like to see. Does it mean that's what I'm going to get? Probably not. But, I'm picky. I got to see price do specific things so that I know that there's been manipulation and liquidity sweeps, and then ultimately jump into the zone to collect those unfilled orders to take price the other way. So that's what I would love to see. But yeah, I mean, as far as a play goes, 1.3445, that's where I got my alert set, with the anticipation of shorting just on in the zone. So hope that helps, Starboy. About the best way I see it. Bitcoin, again, it's neutral, but it was given a bullish signal earlier in the week. So it was actually a 5 or higher for, I think, like Monday and Tuesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, something like that. But it's now dropped to neutral. So let's just take a look, as always, from the higher time frame. That's the one I just did, or big? Okay, yeah. So same thing. Bitcoin actually jumped into a higher time frame daily supply zone. Okay, back in September 18th, it looks like, from one that was formed on August 17th. So price taps into the supply zone and then just heads down. So down here, I'm not really seeing much of a daily demand, because we do have a very efficient market. You got candles. All these candles are overlapping the candles to the left and to the right, except for this little acceleration gap, or fair value gap, that we did have right there at one point. But what happened? The price ended up closing that gap and hitting the demand candle underneath, and you can see it's just taken off. So it took off, and then it obviously turned the corner at the daily. So I don't really see any inefficiencies in the market in this area, in the price action. It's an efficient market. Again, you don't have any gaps left. So I don't think I'd be too worried about seeing price bounce from it. If you're just looking at it just from a pure technical analysis perspective. So what's the next step? Well, we got a down move. So let's just start going down into the smaller time frames and see if we can find a supply zone. And we have a supply zone here, but we also have one up here with a gap. So let me get rid of this.
Give me a quick second, guys.
Sure.
No worries.
So yeah, you got this fair value gap right here. You got this supply zone right here. But you also have a supply zone up here. I don't know why my colors got weird. Okay, supply zone. I got to have my colors right. There we go. Supply zone, but then you also had a gap up here. Fair value gap, acceleration gap, novice gap, right? Whatever kind of superlative you want to give it. Well, you got two options. Novice gap. So if you've got a downtrend like we have here, and the gap goes lower, like these, that's a novice gap, meaning price broke away in the direction of a trend, meaning more of a breakout. But if you get a gap above, well, that's a pro gap, meaning, that's the better spots to be getting into some trades. If let me see, let me make sure I said that right. Yeah. So you got it down, and this same is true in reverse if it's a bullish trend. But yeah, price gaps away down below. So like sometimes you'll get you get the.
So it's like a pro gap when it's in direction of the trend, right? And a novice
I don't really have a good example. Yeah, and I don't have a good example on this leg. Let me see if I can find a. Okay, yeah, here we go. So here's a good example. So let's just look over here where this daily demand zone was actually. Okay, so let's look from this price action up. So we got uptrend, right? I'm not talking about this move down here. Actually, no, this is a better example over here. So let's look at this. So you had a downtrend from this point. Okay, that's a downtrend.
Correct.
And then what happened in that downtrend? We had a gap above price. That gap right there.
Yeah.
So let's just kind of zoom in a little to make that easier to see. Okay, so there's a gap there. So we're now looking at this candle here, the top of the wick to the bottom of the wick over here. So this is a gap up in the context of a downtrend. So what that means is this is excellent places to short. And sure enough, if you look to the left, bounced right into a supply zone. It gapped up into a supply zone. And that's where price rejected and flipped the other way. Mm-hmm. So this is why this is called a pro gap. It basically gaps against the trend, which is a good sign to be looking for a zone.
That gap to the right now, Tiger. That gap that you got there. If you extend it all the way to the right, just pull it to the right. Yeah, the middle point. And you see how it got retested. So fair value gap, novice gap as you call it. Good example. Becomes an inverted fair value gap. We could probably say inverted novice gap. Just give it a new name.
Just give it as many names and nicknames as you want. So anyway, that's why we say, when it comes to the gaps, whether it's a pro or a novice gap, you obviously want to hit the zone. I choose to hit the zone on the opposite end of it. So with this recent down leg, I'm not too interested in this bottom gap because typically the gaps closest to the origin of the strong move are the ones that get filled the most, right? Which would obviously mean it would fill this one as well, right? But then that's just the higher probability typically of price reversing and continuing the trend, right? The trend. So sometimes these zones out in the middle will work, but more often the banks will just push right through it to collect the cheaper price, or the not the cheaper price, but collect the premium, right? To take price the opposite way. And this is all same in reverse if you're looking at an uptrend. And it's just the better price, right? If it was a bullish trend, you'd be getting the absolute cheapest price. But you're selling your used car. So right now you're selling your Lamborghini, okay, for $109,724. Well, you could either sell it at $111,000 in that zone, or you could wait, sell it at $113,000, right? Look at it that way, right? The way you buy or sell in the markets is the way you buy or sell anything else in life. So just always keep that in mind. The closest to the closest to the origin, the better, right? Then you can start playing around with trend lines as well, see if they kind of match up with your zones. But yeah, that's probably the closest thing I would be interested in if I'm trying to sell it. Now, Bitcoin, gold, silver, it's not really advisable to sell to begin with because these things typically just have one direction overall, and that's up. Right? But if you're one of those brave souls and you absolutely want to sell this market, 113,200 area might be a decent spot to start on that time frame. Now, obviously, you go down to a smaller time frame, you can kind of break it down even further. Look for a supply zone in this area. We got it on the 4-hour, but you got a little bit of a daily supply there on this middle one that we're looking at that I avoided because, again, I look typically at the higher time frames. You got another little 15-minute supply there. Pretty narrow though. That's the only thing, right? That is a supply zone, but it's quite narrow. So I just need something a little beefier. Right? But yeah, I mean, if you're a brave soul, you want to sell it a little bit cheaper, then you could be eyeballing one of these zones up here. I won't do it. I'm not a financial advisor, but that is an option because you still do have the higher time frame gap, right? So you still have a strong move, which means there is going to be some strength here. I just like to think like a bank. And if I want to sell my Lambo, why sell it at 111,000 when I can sell it up here at 113,000? So just the way that's kind of the way I see it. But yeah, that's Bitcoin. Hopefully that helps. And then as far as gold goes, we were playing around last night because we were in a gold trade, or Paul was. So I pulled up the stick, man. Come on, do something. All right, we talk about it a lot. Just want to get a stick and poke at something so you can start doing something because it gets boring. Come on, do something.
Nice. There you go, Tanaka. Tanaka says selling definitely seems right, but I'll wait for the retracement. That's exactly right. Right? Because, and again, I know there's a lot of traders who trade. I think one of the setups or strategies is like mean reversion, which are counter trend trades. There's a lot of people who make a lot of money counter trend trading, but there's the move and there's the better move. Right? So depending on where you're at, should be your take on it. So definitely not a bad idea.
Yep. Yeah. No, that's true. I mean, one of our instructors that I had at the academy, I think, was more of a counter trend trader. So yeah, it's, you can do it. It's just a little tougher is all. So
one of the main guys, Lance, I follow him. He's huge. The dude makes like $100 million in like verified profits trading, and that's exactly what he does, mean reversion. So they're all counter trend trades. He trades stocks, but still, it's like what? That seems like roller coaster trading a little bit. I don't got the balls or the heart for that.
You gotta know your story. If you're wrong, you know those guys when they wrong or got an inch of a feeling that they're wrong, they get out of the trade, right?
Yeah.
And they trade sides, obviously. So, if things go your direction, you got to stay in it. And if it goes against you, you minimize your loss and get the heck out. If you're that kind of trader that likes moving a stop loss, it's like, no, it will work out, work out, trading like that. You're going to get
Definitely don't want to be doing that.
Yeah.
Ace trades. I like to ride the wave. There you go. Yep. Yeah. And if you think about it, guys, with me being, with my edge being on a 4-hour time frame, if I'm buying this market on gold as an example, right? Well, here we go. There's a 4-hour demand zone right here. So if I'm buying this market, if you think about it, that to most traders that are trading down on the 5s, the 10s, the 15s, probably looks like I'm going against the trend. So I could be a counter trend trader, right? People would probably be thinking that. Let's look over here, for example, 5-minute time frame.
Yeah,
I mean,
actually saying
that price,
Tiger.
You what? Sorry?
I'm sorry. Sorry for interrupting, because if you go to the current price action, that looks like a triangle that might have a bearish outcome. And then again, we say bearish, right? Yeah, if you zoom out, you see that whole thing there?
Yeah.
Symmetrical triangle type of vibes.
Yeah, that's true.
So, even if you wanted to maybe go short or something like that, and then, at least you won't say you're going against the main trend. You're just taking a stab at the price direction over the very short run, right?
Yep. Yeah. I was just making the case that, when you look out and you see this big uptrend, if I'm trying to buy, let's say, this demand zone, right, I have to have a temporary downtrend. I have to. They have to have, on a smaller time frame. So to most traders that are down on the 15-minute time frame, they probably see me trading, against this downtrend. They're like, what the hell are you doing? Well, I'm looking at it in a higher time frame because I'm trying to buy a demand zone like this one here for that up move. So, yeah, it's just all about it all depends on the time frames you look at. That's why it's always important to, say which time frames we're looking at. So give me the higher stuff. Give me the deep discounts. But yeah, as far as gold goes, I mean, ultimately, I've got a daily demand down here at the bottom. Get out of my way. This daily demand zone right here, I got to clean this up a little bit. But so that's my closest daily demand. Okay. Price jumped up from there. And then obviously I got a 4-hour demand inside. So that's ultimately where I have my alert set right now, just a little bit ahead of this 4-hour, the 4-hour part of it. And you can kind of already see where I'm going with this. I mean, this is pretty much the price action I want to see. Some short-term, a small time frame downtrend in the context of a higher time frame move. So it's basically just a correction, right? So I do have an alert here, just looking at it on a small time frame. Probably going to ignore that because I'm more interested in the deeper
I'm actually
discounts.
thinking about shorting gold. Let's see if I can get a little day trade going.
There you go. Yeah,
3,666. Thinking about it.
I don't like that number. Too many sixes in a row. Let's change that a little bit. There we go.
Starboy, you're short. Awesome. Where are you short from, Starboy? That's what traders do, right? Either side of the market, up or down.
Yep. That's the beautiful thing about trading. That's what makes a market. You have to have a buyer. You have to have a seller. We can all make money, just depending on the time frames. If you guys are selling it in a smaller time frame, and then I'm buying in a higher time frame, we both make money, right? Sell it down to my demand. Mm-hmm. I take the inventory off your hands, take it the other way. But yeah, I mean, I'm still kind of also keeping an eye on this $3,722 level, just to see what kind of happens. This, I will be real picky because I kind of want to buy this market, but I also have to acknowledge it's pretty damn expensive when we look at where it's at. So if I'm going to sell this, if I'm going to buy this market up here, I have got to see some type of bullish engulfing candle step in down here with some volume. I need to see my VSA candles, my volume spread analysis candles. I want to see action like this over here. Like I want to see big candles relative to the regular candles, which are the green candles, for me to get involved, or some type of manipulation. Like we got this double bottom, and this alert already hit one time, but you can see it just barely missed the actual demand zone itself by a pipette or two. Good old pipettes. Okay. Look at this crap. Look at that crap. Look at that little space. It just barely missed it before taking off. So I'd like to see price come down to this point and then reverse a little bit, because that would create a double bottom. Well, what's under a double bottom? Stop losses. What's the stop loss for a buy order? Sell orders. What do the big boys need to fill their buy orders? Sell orders. And also potential unfilled orders that's in this area. So really strong momentum move up. I like that. But that's why I just want to see it come in a little bit lazier. A little bit lazier so that it's not coming in like a torpedo. That's why I had this little get all my crap out of the way. That's why I had my reduced speed sign. All right. I need you to slow down. When you get there, slow down.
Right.
I want to see it slow down when it comes into this demand zone. If it doesn't, it's getting a speeding ticket, and it's just going to go do its thing. If it does, thank you for reducing your speed. I'll get into this demand zone, and I'll buy up. Did I just mess up my alert? I think I did. Oh, I moved my alert all the way down. Where did I put my alert? Oh, I moved my alert all the way down there somehow. There we go. Let's try that again. All right. Get my alert down here. Right there is where I want my alert. Okay, perfect. So yeah, that's a smaller time frame play on gold, as well as a higher time frame play. All right, one there, but then again, I'm more interested down here in this. What the hell is going on with my alerts? How did I must have moved my alerts by mistake. Okay, there we go. So again, 3,667 area for the higher time frame demand zone buy. And then again, for a lower time frame on a 15-minute, I'd be looking at the 3721 area. So yeah, obviously today the only thing I'm interested in is potentially this smaller time frame, because no matter what happens, I'm closing all my trades by the end of the day. I ain't trying to let the geopolitics of the world gap us open on a Sunday or Monday, wherever you're at in the world. So we'll just use this as a basic day trade if and when it even decides to come down. I mean, other than that, you do have the London Open, which is this gold area. And then the only other potential thing I was keeping an eye on was this little 5-minute demand zone that created up here. But this is definitely going to be, probably in and out 10 minutes, 15, 20 minutes, something like that. I'm actually going to set an alert on here as well, just to see what happens, and I'll have it expire at the end of Forex Fire, 7:15. And then, yeah,
nice.
Let's just see what happens if we get a dip in here and maybe just simply take it to the top. I mean, just something small like that. Not too worried about all the manipulation on these really small time frames, because it just, the banks aren't playing on a 5-minute time frame, right? So just give me a simple drop into the zone itself. We'll see on a 1-minute time frame if I get any type of rejection, like a wick or engulfing candle, something like that. Maybe I can see the volume spike up a little bit, and then give it a shot. And
yep,
I may avoid. Yeah, I mean, you got to time. I don't know. I'll be honest. Even at this, I'm not 100% in love with this, because, yeah, we have a gap, but it kind of already closed the gap. I like to, in other words, if this candle here did not wick through it, now it didn't touch the demand zone, but it did go through the gap, right? So what is good about a demand zone is having the gap traders slow price down by the time it hits the zone. Well, if you see that, they've already closed the gap. So if price comes back over here, I'm not going to have the luxury of the gap traders adding to the buy side, right? So for that reason alone, I'm just going to be real cautious. It's going to have to prove itself. 1-minute time frame, probably a 3-minute time frame, right? Go down to a 3-minute. Might look at a 3-minute candle and be like, okay, you got to prove it. Well, the gap actually looks better on a 3-minute time frame. Look at this. So, not really. Yeah, not really. Yeah, I think we'll just stick with the 5 minute. But anyway, you get the picture. I would have preferred that the gap wasn't closed, but it realistically was on the 5 minutes. So we'll see. It's got to prove itself. Maybe a little small break of structure before a retest and then go. Maybe something like I showed the other day. Come down, touch the zone, come up a little break structure here, then come back and then something like that. Then that would probably, now that may not happen. As always, it could totally just run off without me. But at least I'd be getting a break of structure right here and then just a simple retracement. That is as conservative as it gets, or cautious as it gets. Because what happens? This could potentially just run off and leave me, right? Or
Right.
it could just keep going, and that way that would help me avoid even getting a stop loss hit. So this move right here is pretty powerful when you guys are looking to try to buy or sell something. If you want to verify that the structure gets broken and then get the retracement down, well, there you go. That's a lot more confidence in buying that market. Same is true in reverse for a short sell. But this leg right here gives you the ability to see, okay, is it just going to go all the way through and that'll just tell me to avoid the trade? But sometimes it'll just keep going. So you just miss out on the trade. So you still haven't lost anything. You just haven't made anything. So that's a pretty powerful little signal if you're wanting to have a confirmation trade on this curl around. Again, same is true in reverse, right? So if you have a supply zone, just say you got a supply zone up here, right? It'd be the same thing. Have price come up. If you're not certain about a limit order, okay, you can have price come down, come back up, break this structure, and then look for just a simple retracement, maybe a 61.8, right, for the fib traders or something like that before selling. That's just a simple way to make sure you're breaking the structure and then getting a little bit of a retracement.
It looked like my head and shoulders pattern almost, or half a bat or something.
You know what? It does, and I just realized that. And I did not copy you, so I promise you I didn't copy you. I just got to thinking about that. Because this is Wyckoff Theory 101. Yeah, it's Wyckoff Theory 101. Right? You get the drop in price. Okay, trying to remember the terminology. So the selling climax, right? You get the first sign of strength. You get the final sweep or whatever. You get the break of structure. You get the final attempt by the shorts to drop price. It doesn't drop, and then you just take off to it. You just take off to the long side. So just a simple
actually
structure.
A study out there where when I say this, I don't mean myself, because I don't have this data number, but they said that the head and shoulders pattern is 80+%. So that's why when I see it occur off my level, I'm all over it, right? Like, again, I don't have data specifically for
where it appears, right? Is important.
Exactly. Because at the end of the day, let's say this, right? Let's do a hypothetical scenario when let's say we see a head and shoulders pattern and it's a counter trend trade, right? Like, that changes the dynamic. And if it's against the trend, that changes the dynamic of if it's a head and shoulders pattern and it's with the trend. That's night and day. So I'm sure those numbers are dramatically different, but when I'm speaking, and I'm sure you too, Tiger, it's about in the direction of the trend, right? The overall trend. Right. That's what's going to give you that extra hit as far as, hey, this should work out. You should feel extra confident in this right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ace of trades. Yeah. I believe gold is in a correction phase before it moves higher. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you got a lot of people calling bottoms. You got a lot of people trying to short this market, right? We're looking all the way back through just August, right? This is the last month, basically. Let's just do it on a daily. It'd be easier. Yeah, you got this move up. Every single correction you see, that's obviously people taking profits, but that's also a lot of people trying to call the top, right? Call the top, call the top, call the top, call the top. What happens every time you call the top?
I'm going to say something right now, right? This is exactly why I say you should not be trying to time the top or trade the peak high. Because if you try to trade the peak high, look how bad you got burned.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
makes no sense. If in that, you definitely blew your account. Definitely.
Yep. And the same thing is true with silver, right? Just going crazy, especially of late.
Yeah.
Silver's just been going ham lately.
Yeah.
The
move, the better move,
up 3,600.
Is that a move? Absolutely, it is. But the better move is kind of like what Tanaka said. Wait for this. It's tempting to want to short that. It really is. Like I think a part of me wants to create a strategy based around that too, but that's still against the trend, right? And it's better to just wait for the pullback and continue the trend in the correct direction. That's smarter to do.
Yeah. Yep. Dollar CAD. Let's see here. Where's my dollar CAD at? I just want to see because this is the most bullish item I got right now. So just want to take a step back and look. Okay, so this is a really good one because if I go out to my weekly time frame, everybody, this is where it all starts. I got my swing low, got my swing high. I wrap my fib retracement indicator around it so that I can find out where I'm at in the curve. Okay, you got high on the curve, you got the middle of the curve, you got the low curve, which means basically broken up into thirds. So this is especially important for beginners. If you ever want to just try to make sure you're getting into trades at the absolute best value possible, you want to look at some higher time frames to find out, if you're looking at the swing low, if you're looking at the swing high, where's price in relation to that? So what this is saying is currently we're technically in the middle, right? Because we're in the red. This is the red. This is the middle. This is diddling in the middle. This is where people get chopped up. So if you can buy in the bottom third, if you're buying long, or short in the top third, okay, if you're trying to short, that's ideally the best place to start. But you can obviously go down through all the time frames to find out more pricing. And this, if you're trading on like for me, I trade on a 4-hour time frame. That's my favorite. That's my edge personally, is 4-hour supply and demand zones. So I want to look at my trend on a daily, but I also want to go out to the weekly to find out my curve analysis. So now that I know I'm low on the curve, I want to go down to the daily to find my trend. Okay, uptrend, right? Really wavy, really, really, really choppy, really deep retracements on this uptrend, but it's an uptrend. So from here, this is where I want to go down to my 4-hour to find my demand zone. Okay, so now the best move already happened. Okay, this was this 4-hour demand, which was in the bottom third, because you can see right there where the difference between the bottom third and the middle third is. It's that breaker, 33% or 0.33. So that was the best move to be had, but it's an old move and it's already been missed, right? So currently we're dancing around in the middle. Well, I don't even know why I put an alert up here because I ain't trying to buy it there. I think I was looking at that's smaller time frame. Never mind. So yeah, my favorite move on this is basically this one here because we are left. If I go down to the 1-hour or 30-minute, I guess it was 30-minute demand zone down here. Okay, that's currently my favorite move because it's in the bottom third. I just need to adjust this is all. Right? So that's the kind of move I want to see for me to buy this market long because it is, again, it's the strongest bullish score I have. So I'm more interested in this demand zone down here. Again, in the bottom third of the weekly range low, range high. So price drop, manipulate, drop into the zone, and then we'll be taking it along. So that ain't going to happen today, obviously. Hopefully we could get that maybe to happen next week, or it may just be too strong and just keep going up and up.
it's a bit far away.
I mean, if it's on my bullish score, I'm not just going to go out and just hit the buy button. I have to have a temporary downtrend. You know, people that are taking their profits, maybe some shorts that are obviously taking the opposite end. I need to have the shorts and the profit takers drive price back down so I can get a cheaper price. Now, that's obviously that time frame. Well, looks like I've got another demand. I have a demand. Okay, so this means I need to look at trend on the 4-hour and then curve analysis on the daily. So then we'd be looking at basically this bottom of this high. What's high on the curve? We're in the third, so I'm not too interested in that. If I'm trying to buy a demand down here like this one, it's a smaller time frame, but there's a demand zone down there. Okay, that's probably going to be on the bottom third, or maybe like right there on the cutoff of the bottom third, the middle third. That's just ultimately the cheaper prices. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So anyway, hopefully I didn't confuse you, but it's just kind of a cool way to look and see if you're buying, you know, undervalue or buying overvalue. If you're a 5-minute trader, okay, then you can use the 30-minute or the 1 hour as your trend, and then the 4-hour for your curve. So curve analysis, really powerful, really powerful, but it can be used on all the time frames. So I just thought I'd kind of share that. You know, like I said, what I showed on a weekly, everything can go down time frames. Just use the rule of fours. Right, fours. If you're entering on a 1 hour, go up to a 4-hour for trend. And then go up to a daily, right? 4 to 7, I guess, would be the ideal way of saying that. But yeah, just multiply your time frame by 4s to go look at your trend, and then multiply your trend time frame times 4, and find whatever the closest round number would be. In that case, a daily would be a weekly, right? So weekly to monthly, all that kind of thing. So,
right.
So yeah, I don't think I really have a whole lot to add to that. I'm still going to watch it though. So again, it is high on the curve, but same rings true, right? I more prefer this one down here, but I'll still see if I get any type of bullish engulfing strong volume candle forming at the zone there. If it does, might take a small position, might possibly, because it did just jump to the highest score on the list, I think just yesterday. So, you know, I don't want it to run off and leave me. I want to find a trade somehow. So, trust but verify. Trust but verify. That's right. Okay.
100.
Ace of trades. Yeah. If you were trading on a 15-minute, you look fine alignment on 1 hour. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Just go up 3, 4, 5 time frames. I mean, 4 is ideal, but obviously it's going to be a little different on a daily. You know, a daily to a 1 week obviously is 7 days or 7 time frames, right? So just, you know, kind of multiply it. If you're on a 1 minute, okay, if you're trading from a 1 minute time frame, maybe look at a 5 minute, 5 minute, 10 minute for the trend, right? Maybe go to a 15 minute or a 30 minute for the curve analysis, right? You can do it from any time frames. Just kind of calculate that out, play around with it. You know, it doesn't have to be 4, but it just seems to be what I've found to work the best. Some people trade off 5-minute zones, but they use the 4-hour or the daily for trend, right? I mean, whatever makes money makes money. That's it's not a rule that it has to be the rule of 4s, but it just seems to, from everything I've ever tried and experienced, and all my instructors I ever had at the academy,
there's no preference, right?
Kind of the round number.
And right. I feel like if you do think that you're kind of too strong on what you're doing, right? Like you don't notice there's a million ways to do this, right? Like how I've just mentioned, like I wouldn't counter trend trade, but there's people who are doing 100 times better than I am, and that's exactly what they do is counter trend trade. So
yeah,
it's funny.
We're going to create a W
I
for
don't think there's
pound
anything
cat.
wrong with it. It's just
4 hour.
Yeah, I mean, look at the futures coaches. Trade what they see, direction on the chart, right? 1 minute, up or down, don't care.
Yeah,
up one moment, going long, short one moment, going short. So, you know,
Yeah, the futures
Yeah.
market is complete different animal.
I mean,
Exactly.
you
They're
can't
just all they
swing
care
trade
about.
like that, so it is different. And holding for anything longer than a few hours, you can't. You need a potentially higher time frame to give you direction. Stay with the trend.
For sure.
But when it comes to the scalping mindset, a different ball game.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny's short the NAS, gold, and a U. He is short the NASI, gold, and Australian dollar.
Nazi,
Awesome. Good stuff.
you
Good
know,
stuff. By the way, guys, we've got about
good deal.
15 minutes before we'll take our mid-session break. Again, we want to give away a 5K Forex Challenge account during this session, but it all depends, right? It depends on if you follow those 3 steps that I've mentioned earlier on, right? So if you want to be in line for today's prize and you haven't won yet, that's a big keyword. We'd like to give away these prizes to new people or new visitors. Then please do go and follow these steps that you probably see popping up on the screen right now. So step number 1, very important, subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles on both our Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts, right? Keep on commenting during the session. We pick names that's live in the chat there, those guys that keeping that chat box on fire. So we'll then select a name, and the next step we actually do behind the scenes to go make sure that that person's email's linked to his or her YouTube bio. And the reason for that, so we can actually get hold of you with that account details to get you set up with that account. Again, we want to be giving away a 5K challenge account during a session. We'll do that about 6 a.m. Central, so that's in about an hour, 15 minutes from now, depending if we find someone, right? So if you haven't done so already, go follow those steps. We will select today's winner live during this session. If we find someone, again, please do stay tuned, guys. Do not go anywhere and keep on commenting in that chat box. Also, like and subscribe, guys, if you haven't done so already. We've also got a fantastic online community on our Discord channel. So also go subscribe to that if you haven't done so already. And yeah, the more the merrier, guys. Building a big fam here. So make sure you follow those steps if you want to win today's prize.
That's right. Yeah, I was just taking a look here. Yeah, Giannis, so you said you're short Nazi? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I want to buy Nazi, but I need it to come cheaper, so you can just sell it on down to me to 24,145, and I'll be happy to buy it off your hands, because I'm looking at this demand zone. This is a daily demand right here. Now, we've already come down and touched the daily demand, but I'm not interested in just buying the daily. I need to see, I want to see some confluence. So if I go clear down, I believe, to the 5-minute time frame. Is that what it was? Yeah. So all the way down to the 5-minute. Okay. There's a 5-minute demand inside of this daily demand. So that's some pretty good confluence with pretty decent uptrend, or pretty decent gap. Pretty decent momentum move up. That's what I'm trying to say. Spit out of your mouth, Tiger. But I am afraid to buy it where it's at now. So yeah, you got beautiful lower lows and lower highs. I mean, that's as picture perfect as it gets for catching that retracement. Okay. Again, that's a correction on a higher time frame or a downtrend on the smaller time frames, right? So it's looking pretty good. Yeah. I mean, I would just, if I were you, be careful whenever it gets down to that, like I say, that 24,000 level, because there's a pretty strong, volume spread analysis candles. Okay, these 2 candles, that's where that 5-minute demand zone was. You look at that relative to the candles around it. That's a screamer. That's what you call institutional activity, right? Big boys, big banks. And thus, once that happened, what happened to price? It's shot up. Okay. So just be careful around that area. But I like it for where you're at now. That's pretty good trade. Pretty good trade to the south.
Good.
Yeah. Gold, same thing. Like I kind of pointed out earlier, looking for price to go down because I have a demand zone underneath waiting for it. You definitely got some room there as well. Aussie dollar, not really anything I'm keeping an eye on at the moment. I think Aussie dollar's a neutral -2, but I can still take a quick look and then pass it on over to you guys if you had anything before break here. Okay. Well, got a supply all the way up the top here. Get rid of some of these old lines here. So we got here's here's Aussie dollar. So I like this because what we have is not only a supply zone, but we got a blue dashed line. What is that? Well, that's where, if I go back in time, we had a former resistance point. Okay, there's a resistance point back here, further back in time. So I love keeping track of those former resistance or support lines and push them through to the current price action just to see if they happen to be going through a supply or demand zone. If they do, that's just extra confluence. As always, not a guarantee, but it is an odds enhancer I like to look at. Well, pretty good odds enhancer. So, yeah, I mean, if you're already in the short, great. But what can you potentially run into? Well, you have successfully trued through another former resistance point because we did close below it. So I have zones. Let's see here. Do I have anything on the daily? Yeah, not really worried about that daily. Go down to the 1 hour. Okay, so let's just take a look in this area. Okay. You got a little bit. It'd probably be this one down here. That'd probably be the place I'd worry about the most as far as potential take profits. 0.6492, or you might as well just round it up to 0.65 for the psychological number, because you do have a double bottom right after the 0.65 number. Yeah, you might set an alert to remind yourself up around the 0.6510 level. Hey, we are getting close to some double bottoms. We are getting close to a support. We are getting close to also a demand zone. Go all the way down to 15 minute. I believe that's what that is. So just stuff to be aware of. Okay. All the way down here, you got a demand zone with some decent volume with strong bullish momentum out of that. So anytime price comes down to a demand zone, even if it's a strong downtrend, just be aware you could get a retracement up. Now it may continue, but just keep in mind you may get this type of movement. Who knows how high this could come? So protect your unrealized profits if you haven't, already by that time, and you should be square. But yeah, that's 3 shorts I can't really complain about. That's good stuff. Good stuff, Mr. Giannis.
Nice. Not bad at all.
Tanaka, I need some more screens myself. I've only got 2, and it's driving me nuts. I'm going to Micro Center this weekend, gents. I said I was going to do it last week. I need to get an actual trading station so I can do more activities.
I've got 3 big screens, and even then I want to get more. It's like getting it to 2. If you get one, you want another one.
Yeah. I can't lie. Like when I'm traveling, let's say I'm in a hotel or something, and I'm like, I got my laptop. Oh, this is okay, but nothing beats the two screens on the left hand side with this one in the middle. Like, I can see everything.
You feel more in control. Right? Yeah. I hate switching between tabs.
Yeah, well, I'm just
especially with hundreds of tabs open. Well, not hundreds, but.
I can't believe I've made it this long with just 2 monitors. I mean, even up until last year, I was still just using 1 monitor, my laptop. So I finally got a.
But I think cool thing nowadays, I told myself when I start traveling more and actually not being back by the time the string opens back up or here when the market opens, is they got that cool little thing now. Nowadays, it's what in the world? It's like a 1 monitor at the bottom, 1 at the top, and like 2 on the sides. It's kind of cool.
Laptop?
Laptop like extender type of thing.
Well, I saw one. I don't know how legit it is or isn't, but I did see an advertisement on Facebook the other day, and they advertised something. It was a 4 monitor laptop, and everything folded out, unfolded. It's taking a picture.
Right.
But anyway, they said the damn thing was for sale for like $60 or something. I'm like, oh, this has got to be a scam. There ain't no way they're going to sell
like this
a 4-monitor for $60. That's just absolutely
no, they
ridiculous.
can't.
That's sketchy as all hell. Yeah, I feel like it was a scam. They had me going for a second though, because I was looking at it. I'm like, wait a minute, that'd be worth spending $60 just to try it out. But yeah, then I decided, nah, my money's probably going to go somewhere. Probably won't see my money. I'll probably have to change my debit card, get a new card, change all my accounts, this and that. So I ended up avoiding that. I ain't trying to mess around with that. Because I bought some supplements off of Facebook one time and got them. I got them, but they ended up putting you in a auto ship thing. Like, no, I didn't check a box. I made sure to look at every piece of literature as I was ordering it, and there was nowhere saying anywhere that it was going to be put on auto ship. So I think I got charged like 3 months before I realized it, but it was annoying.
So no, I got something similar to that. Hey, what's up, Coach James? I'll see like little things. That's like, oh, that looks pretty cool. Like, I'll get it. And then my girl, of course, she has this horrible thing of like buying stuff, and I'm like, did you look at the measurements? And we'll get it. She's like, oh, this is too small. Oh, this is too big. I'm like, you didn't look at the measurement before you got this? I didn't even think about that. I'm like, oh. So next thing you know, we're not using it, or we got to send it back. And she does this often, so I'm always the one who's on her ass about this. I'm like, yeah, we talked about this the last time, but whatever. So as soon as I make a mistake, right? You know what she does? She exploits this.
What's that?
She's like, oh, did you not notice that there was no reviews? Did you read the reviews? Everyone says this sucked. This wasn't real. So like, oh, she loves that moment. She loves that moment.
Patronizing going on. Patronization.
Yeah. We did it yesterday, actually. We this is so bad, guys, that literally when the Amazon trucks come, my daughter gets in the window. Amazon is here. Amazon is here. Like, I don't know if this is good or bad. This does not seem good. Right? So we got a crock pot yesterday. She wants to make some of these recipes, so she got a crock pot. And I'm like, that box look a little small. I was like, how much was that? She said, oh, it was only like 600 pesos. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, oh, that's why. Because that box looked a little small. Like, that seemed a little cheap to be getting something like that. But she gets it, of course, she opens it up and it's a little small. I'm like, oh, let me guess. Did you read the reviews? She's like, shut up.
And then he went to sleep on the couch. Slept outside with the crabs.
It's hilarious. I love it. I can't lie. I love it. She's really good with stuff like that. She doesn't mind getting stuff off like Temu or Amazon like we would do. It's the off-brand sites. Like kind of how you said, Tiger. Yeah. Like I've seen that ad a few times too, and I was like, this thing's too good to be true. I don't want to waste that time or money, get pissed off, got to hear her mouth like, I told you.
Well, right before break, I'll just say real quick, this was the only other thing I wanted to show real quick. This was another trade I missed while I was asleep yesterday. So I tried for a second chance at it with that demand zone there, but as you can see, it's just kept going. Mm-hmm. So the original zone is holding strong, and it's going up now. A little slow pace, but I didn't want to buy you anyway, Pound Can. All right, that's it. That's all I get.
All right, let's catch up on this chat here quickly. We got about 2 minutes before we'll take our mid-session break. Thanks, Mr. Universe. Great, says great analysis. Ace of trades. Been in the NZD USD pair since yesterday, New York time. Right now, it's just ranging. Still a little bit in profit. Yeah. some of us have a lot of screens, that's for sure. I think it's at Coach Tony that has how many screens in the background there? Like it's got three rows, like
Well,
double tops, like 6 screens or something. Pretty crazy.
well, that's
Yeah.
Coach. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Cool. Yeah, I think it's
Why
Coach
am I
Tony.
blanking on?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Coach Tony.
maybe him.
I think it's
but
Coach.
also- the one in
Yeah.
the one in Tennessee. Coach. My gosh.
Who's that?
Whatever. Oh my gosh. I'm blanking on my names. I'm sorry.
Still a little bit early, maybe sometime for some caffeine, Tiger. I know you don't drink coffee, but you might have to probably reconsider.
You'll notice it after the break when they do the Know Your Coach segment. You'll catch it then.
Yeah. My gosh, I'm blanking.
Yeah.
Y'all, my memory's shot. I got to tell you, I forget silly little things nowadays. Tony, Sam, Daryl.
Oh yeah,
And
before I
Adelina.
forget, don't we have that little competition going on today during the future session where 2 of the viewers will be
yeah.
pairing up with the coaches, right? Sorry, I'm trying to
Yeah.
catch up on the chat on the side here as well. That's going to be really interesting. So that will be at what's that, 8:30 Central, right? 9:30 EST when the futures coaches start. They'll be teaming up with 2 of our actual viewers live trading the markets in a little bit of a competition. I believe there's a $25,000 futures account up for grabs during that competition. That's for the guys participating, right? The actual coaches, if they do win, they'll just walk away with bragging rights. So do watch that. There will probably be a lot of action happening during that segment. So please go and attend that if you want to see some fireworks during that time. Again, guys, we're going to be taking a 15-minute break right now, and we'll be back very soon. Please stay in the chat, guys. Again, we got that 5K Forex Challenge account up for grab.
Coach Troy. That's who I was trying to think
Our
of.
time from you. Coach
That's
Troy,
what we
there we
said.
go. So
That's what we said.
do stay tuned, guys.
Oh, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
We'll be back very, very soon. Michael, Tiger, have a good one, guys. Chicken Nana.
All right, see you guys in a sec.
We'll be back.
Go, go.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a gamble. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which isn't, it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. I'm really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play league darts with my trainers. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene of who I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Well, hello everybody, my name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money, so I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but competed in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint; it's a marathon. Okay. The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets, and I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading, as well as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, That's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here.
Yeah, buddy.
Yep.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Loud and clear.
Yes,
Good stuff,
sir.
good stuff.
Yes, sir.
Cool. So I just got off a quick work chat there. Yeah.
Finally got to the
Welcome back, everyone.
the grocery store to get all my Scooby snacks yesterday. So get my water out of the way. Yeah. You know, it's tough to find time to do it with the current schedule. So I've been lacking getting to the market lately. Down to my last box of macaroni and cheese and everything. So had to go restock the old shelf.
End of month blues.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
Nice.
yeah, I don't have to rely on a $1 box of mac and cheese now. Go get some regular goods.
I can't lie. For it to be some box mac and cheese, the best is that Velveeta's, the shells. That's the best.
Yeah. Well, so Walmart has Kraft mac and cheese, but they have a few different flavors of Kraft mac and cheese. Now they have jalapeno flavor, which is awesome.
What?
And they have a ranch flavor Kraft mac and cheese. And then they have a ranch, so jalapeno, and they have a ranch flavored as well. And just yesterday, I saw they have a pizza flavored Kraft mac and cheese. So I had to scoop one of them up. Yeah,
Stop.
Yeah, y'all.
Only in America.
They have a barbecue flavored one too. I don't really care for that one, but yeah, I'm never gonna outgrow mac and cheese.
Me
I'm
neither.
43.
Makes
and
my list.
happy to say that's still my favorite.
Yeah, that makes
We
my
try
list.
to have
for
mac
sure.
and cheese at least once a week. Kids love it.
Yeah, mac
I'm
and
still
cheese
a
is
big
bomb.
kid.
I always like the flavor with like the little, I guess it's like little bacon bits inside of it. Those are really good too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's not. I've never tried that. Thanks, Michael. You gave me something to try.
Levels it up considerably.
I'll throw that in with
Nothing
the
beats
pizza
lobster
flavor.
mac and cheese though, in my opinion. Lobster mac and cheese is bomb.
Yeah.
It's gonna be at the top of the list every single time.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh, yeah.
on YouTube, there's a food channel that I stumbled upon the other day, and they did like a 30-minute segment on mac and cheese. Like they did a kids taste test, and they just made them a cheap $1 box of Kraft mac and cheese. Then they stepped it up to where they made their own noodles and their own cheese sauce. They spent quite a bit of money on it, but then they did a third one where they made lobster mac and cheese, and they spent like $5,000 on this mac and cheese dish between sending in what are the big crabs, the big giant crabs. It wasn't lobster, I'm sorry, but it was the snow crab maybe.
Oh,
But it was
crab,
the
okay,
it was
snow
the
crab.
crabs that are like big. It's the ones that are real big, and so they got
I
a
thought it
big
was snow
block
crab.
of cheese. It could maybe that's what it is, but they got one of those big heavy blocks of cheese, and they carved out a bowl. They got noodles with what is it? Oh my gosh, there's some. I can't remember the little plant. Yeah, but there's a plant, some expensive plant that they put in it. They put it into the pasta itself, but they also put it into the cheese, and then they shred it. They grinded flakes of whatever this was. It's some. Oh my gosh, there goes my memory again. Some other. It's like a garnishment.
Gotcha.
But anyway, they spent $5,000. So yeah, the kid did the taste test, and he didn't even pick the expensive one. He picked the one in the middle. Said that was his favorite.
Oh, yeah.
Where they spent like $100 or something like that.
As simple as possible.
Yeah.
Oh
No,
God,
for
what is
sure.
that freaking-
No, they got it really good here at a pretty popular spot. It's actually my Know Your Coach video on the rooftop. That's actually where we were. It's La Serena is what it's called, and they do a bomb ass mac and cheese. It's lobster mac and cheese. You can put lobster in it, shrimp in it, chicken in it, whatever you want, and they like do it perfect. Come with the garlic bread. I mean, whatever you want, they'll do it awesome. Of course, with the tequila, if you want some tequila on the side, right?
Of course.
Just to break the fat
do it
down,
really
you know?
Break the fat. Yeah, it's got a purpose.
Right. So no,
That's
they do
got
it
it.
awesome.
That's always
job
my
with
excuse. Yeah.
Yeah.
My excuse.
No,
Truffles.
it's actually so good that we had
Truffles.
Oh, truffles.
That's it. Truffles. Yeah, that's what they were grinding. Put it in the pasta shells itself, the cheese sauce, and then they grated truffle on top of it, because I guess that stuff's really expensive.
What made you say it just now, Richard?
What? Truffle per pound's more expensive than gold. I don't know if you guys know that. It's
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
very rare, but it's like I don't know.
Do you
I
guys
don't
know what
the
it takes
hype
to
is.
find that stuff?
I've had it in oil.
No idea. Yeah.
They use
Where to
pigs,
find it?
yeah.
Yeah, so it's actually very hard to
Especially
find. Like
trained
it's
pigs.
underground. They get like a dog. They train dogs to sniff this stuff out, and they
And
take them
pigs.
to like really, yeah. And this dog can
Oh, wow.
sniff it out, starts digging, and they dig on the ground and find those truffles.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But,
That's why it's so
and they make
expensive.
molds and stuff. It's very rich. I don't know if you guys had it before. It's nice, but I can't have too much of it. It's very rich.
You're right.
Yeah, I think so too. I'll have it on some like
Yeah.
truffle fries every now and then, but that's kind of it. I don't
That's
like too
nice,
much
yeah.
of it. It's
Yeah, just
this
a little
is a
bit,
bit.
and that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Back
they
in, if you don't
train, I
mind.
think it's in Spain somewhere where they actually train pigs. I think they started with pigs and then later on dogs. Special
Yeah.
breeds that actually surf them
Dogs,
out.
pigs. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah.
Right,
I mean, it
guys,
makes sense. It would be.
what do you want to show your chart quickly, Tiger? What's up happening
Yeah,
there?
just for a quick minute, and then I'll pass it to Michael just to update my trades real quick. Back in, if you don't mind. They're flying up. So we got into that dollar yen trade right at the outset of the show, and I'd like to see just a little bit of a peek through these highs. If we can get a peek through these highs, then I'll go ahead and move it up to break even at worst case scenario, but I would prefer to see a close above this area. So that's basically what I am waiting on. Just get me a little close.
Nice
It could be anywhere up here. Just anywhere up here is fine. Close up there, and then I'll just move my stop loss to break even. And then lastly is the Swiss yen, which is, I've already moved my stop loss up here. I want to move it here, but I should. Yeah, I mean, I could technically move it there now, I guess, since we already had that push up. Looks like we've got a little bit of support here. So yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and move it as well. Let's get that one up there, lock that in.
Excellent.
And then as far as the dollar yen, yeah, I'm just waiting on it to close up here so that I can move this one to break even, and we'll be set for a Friday. So
Nice.
That was all I needed.
Good stuff.
Back to you, Michael.
Nice.
I think, Michael, before we switch to you, we could also, are you going to do the deep dive now, or do you want to start that maybe after the prize?
Or whomever, yeah.
Yeah. If you want, Rich, we can pass it to you really quick before I take my hour to going through all this stuff.
Yeah, let's do that. Just for timing wise, it works really well. Okay, we'll switch to my screen, please, guys. Before I look at gold here, I didn't show gold yet.
A quick question from Alabi. What's the craziest thing you guys ever done in the name of trading, like wearing lucky socks or talking to your computer? That's a good one.
What superstitions do we have, basically?
Yeah, I'll jump in first. Funny enough, I thought that was a good one. Definitely a great question. I used to, I'm sure you guys know of Napoleon Hill. He has the death and the purpose statement, right? So he does the whole, statement thing. And I would say, like, my death and the purpose was actually based around trading. Actually is, right? So it's by the 25th day of December, 2025, I will have in my possession $1 million, which will come to me in various amounts from time to time during this interim. In return for this money, I will get the most efficient service which I'm capable, rendering the fullest possible quantity and capacity in the capacity of trading currencies in the Forex market. I believe I will have this money in my possession. My faith is so strong, I can now see this money before my eyes. I can touch it with my hands. It is now awaiting transfer to me at this time, and in the proportion that I deliver the service I intend to render in return for it. I am now awaiting a plan by which to accumulate this money, and I will follow that plan when it is received. Boom. I would say that before
That's good.
Once in the morning, once at night. Sometimes twice in the morning, twice at night, if I can remember.
There's a name for it when you talk about it the whole time. I forgot about what the name is.
Visualize.
Creative visualization, or like a law of attraction. I think is in the other one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
law of attraction. Yeah. So just the
basically
part there where it says
your subconscious. I mean, your subconscious can make it realities, type of thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm right on that line of thought, right? And even when it says I'm waiting for a plan by which to accumulate that money, and I'll follow that plan when it is received. I like to think of that as my trading plan, not just a regular plan, my trading plan, right? I'll follow my trading plan when I receive it, and that's what's gonna bring me that money that I'm visualizing. So, yeah, kind of deep, but yeah, that's to answer that question. That's mine.
Yeah,
it's my definite
everybody
DOP.
Everybody in this chat has got to read that book that he's just quoting from, Think and Grow Rich. Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. Incredible. That's easily top 3 books I've ever read right here. Forget trading books.
Drop that in the Discord, Tiger, on your recommended reading list.
Yeah, I'll probably throw that one down on Monday. Yeah. I don't think I've thrown that one down
Go
yet.
and do that. And then to all the viewers, guys, also within our Discord, there's so many different channels in there. Like we regularly post, me and Tiger as well, recommended reading books, trading, related or not, sometimes psychology related. So if you want to really read some cool books that we highly recommend, then go check it out there in the Discord. Yeah, I'll do a similar thing, Michael, that I've actually written down, and through the years it's changed a little bit. I used to, when I trained to swim that thing around Mallorca for that world record, I would repeat this one sentence. It almost became like meditative. It's like you almost tell yourself, you're good at what you do, you can do this, you sort of and then you also visualize what, for example, the end line of where you want to complete, at the end of it. And you visualize the people there that's going to be there for you, clapping hands and stuff like that. So you almost like you're viewing something in the future. Now that could be whether you made it as a trader or you purchased, I don't know, a new TV or the Lambo you always wanted or whatever the case might be. But repeating that over and over and over again, I think it's a really good exercise and keeps you, motivated. So yeah, creative visualization. You almost like you make it reality, which is I do something very similar to that. And in the past, it was like paying up depth, for example. So that's been sorted out. Now, what's your next goal? And you just put that in there. So it will continuously change for me, but very similar to what you were saying, there's something I would definitely do.
Yeah.
But I don't wear anything weird.
Yeah, me neither.
Not like board shorts when he's trading. But he's permanently living in his board shorts.
Perhaps I'll wear my Forex shirt on Monday. I got a fun Forex shirt, so I'll wear that on Monday. Now that I think about it. No, I mean, as far as crazy things I've done, I mean, not anything I would say it's crazy. It's just whenever I did, I come from a sales background. Okay, I did a lot of inside sales jobs, phone sales, that kind of thing, in office, remotely, you name it. But before that, I drove medical transportation. So I picked up clients all over Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and took them to their medical appointments. So every single day when I was in the car driving, I spent that time looking up on YouTube. And because I already went through my classes. I took my classes back 2014, 2015. So, but yeah, throughout those first several years when I was still driving medical transport, I would just constantly listen to YouTube videos just to kind of enhance what I already learned. But I would always bring my laptop with me so that every time I dropped somebody off for their dialysis appointment or whatever, their cancer treatments, right, or whatever it is, I always had a lot of downtime in all these different towns and cities. So I would always bring my laptop. And whatever little town I was in, I would go to the nearest library, the nearest McDonald's, or somewhere where they had Wi-Fi access. I actually, one trip I took was out to the center of Missouri, where Missouri University is, Missouri Tigers. Blanking on the name of the city, of course. But and I would go into these college dorms where they have their computer labs and just pretend that I was a college student. Because you're technically not supposed to be in there unless you're a college student. So every single time I'd go to some of these universities and hospital libraries and things, where they got all the college, classes, I would just blend in. I just wear my hat sideways and just walk up in there like I was a college student and just kind of wait for the door to open and slip on in there just so I could go in there and get onto their Wi-Fi. So, yeah, got into a lot of colleges just so I could simply study and get on there and get my chart time. So, and then, it was obviously easier when I could just go to a library or local McDonald's or a Starbucks or something like that. But yeah, I did. That was, I guess you could say, the craziest thing, or one crazy thing I could think of is just blending in with the college students. Because I used to not, in my 30s, I didn't have my mustache and beard. So I still looked, everybody still told me I looked like I was 23, 27. So I thought, okay, well, that might pass. So, yeah, I was able to sneak into a lot of places I wasn't supposed to be because I wasn't a college student, right? Just to get the chart time. So yeah. Right. But that was just because I was committed.
Awesome.
It'd be very easy to just not be able to focus on something. I'm out of town. I'm in my car. I'm driving. I'm doing this, doing that. But I always had 2, 3, 4 hours of downtime waiting on the client. So, yeah, that'd probably be one of the craziest or silliest things, I guess you could say. Just making it happen, basically. Make it happen however you can. And it's paying dividends today because I did all that. Thank God. Yeah.
100.
Yeah, well, you have to put in the hard work. It doesn't just happen automatically.
You got to create it. Visualize and create.
Yeah, great question, for sure.
Excellent question. Yeah. Made me buy it. I'm in high school. Hey, all right. And I'll trade places with you. I will.
What's the craziest thing you've done in trading? Let us know in the chat there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, it's your turn now. What's the craziest thing you ever did? Some people like, these are my lucky socks. This is my lucky's rabbit foot. This is I wear this shirt under my jersey. All of that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good stuff. That's good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I've done a lot of talking to my computer before, that's for sure. Especially if it's not going your direction.
Was it 4-letter words?
Yeah, it's like, full.
4-letter words.
Move.
Right.
I don't know if you've ever seen those YouTube videos where those guys like blow their accounts live. It's like,
yeah,
pretty crazy stuff.
Yeah, not exactly talking to the computer. It's more yelling and screaming, all that fun stuff.
That's more like
we've all done
swearing, cursing.
Creating 4-letter words that we didn't know existed, right?
Right.
Wouldn't trade it for anything.
Right. All right, guys, we got about 25 minutes before we'll hopefully find a name to announce for today's 5K challenge account winner. Before we do that, and before we hand things over to Michael for his deep dive, here's my view on gold currently. Again, still think there's more bullish upside potential in gold. It's just that I've been saying for quite a while, as soon as price hits this upper area here with this red angular warning liners, that we will potentially start seeing a little bit of a decline. Again, it could just be short-lived today. It could just shoot back up again. If that does, I'll have to keep on adjusting this third wave here. Reason being is that as soon as we actually start going into a little bit more sideways towards downward price action, and I think that might actually be around the corner because we hit that area for the first time, and it's typically where you get your third waves find very strong resistance during uptrends. So that if we do start spending a bit more time without making new highs in gold and price gravitates lower, then I'm gonna start thinking that the possibility is near that we're busy with the fourth wave correction of this still bullish phase to the upside. So just a counter trend correction, not a bearish after all-time high type of move where we get a change in direction or change in trend. Just a whatever we could see unfold, a longer term correction, right? So not little pullbacks like we've seen all the way up here. These little short-lived pullbacks during this very strong impulsive moves, typically how third waves behave. Fourth waves will be something like we had here with the second wave. It takes a little bit longer, We had a nice zigzag over there. This might unfold to be a triangle, a double zigzag, or whatever the case might be. But if it takes a little bit longer than these previous little pullbacks we've seen here, then I'm going to start calling that my fourth wave. And then at a later stage, it could set us up to trade back upwards again, assuming that we could then have a final fifth wave sequence. And this is just from where this big triangle ended on the 30th of July, guys. I'm not measuring this from the beginning of time when gold started trading. It's just this sequence that I'm measuring, because after 5 waves or 5 sequences or 5 phases, after this move and after that correction ended, you typically want to start counting your phases after a correction. Again, this time thinking it was a symmetrical triangle that ended there. We're in the 1, we're in the 2, maybe a 3, a 4, and 5, and then at a later stage get a deeper correction that might even retrace all of this, right? So still bullish on gold. That being said, if we go to a smaller time frame and, you know, just starting to maybe entertain the idea that this might have been that third wave and we might be getting that fourth wave unfolding. Still early days, right? But if we go here to a 5-minute time frame, I know I'm jumping from a 4-hour to a 5-minute. This pattern we're seeing here at the moment looks very interesting to me. And you guys could probably see it visually as well. If you scrunch up your chart like that, this looks to me like a triangle.
Yeah. For
Right?
sure. For sure.
And again, I'll go and label triangles according to the analysis I perform. Again, 5 waves, or A, B, C, D, and E. And they typically unfold in 3 waves or sequences of 3 waves themselves. That's potentially your A. This is a double zigzag for a B, a zigzag for a C, maybe a D, and maybe an E. So a contracting, sideways moving, symmetrical triangle. So those of us saying that the short gold, Starboy, I think you on the right side of this if you're playing it to the downside. Again, guys, if we do trade short the gold, I'm not saying gold is in a bear market. I'm looking at a small time frame. I'm looking at a window of opportunity where I think gold, you know, could at least maybe for the remainder of today's session move lower. Right, and still be bullish over the long run, right? So if that was the end of a triangle, and the reason why I counted it like that being the A wave is because we had this first drop lower, right, into a low, and then we had a counter 3-wave move, A, B, C, X, A, B, C. This is a leading diagonal A, B, C, and here we again have an A, B, C, X, A, B, C, and this was a, I think, a very interesting A, expanding triangle, A, B, C, D, E. Can you see that?
A, B, C, D, E. Yeah.
So these internal waves need to move in 3 waves or combos of them. So I think this was an A, B, C, sorry, how did I count this? A, B, C, X, A, B, C, a double zigzag, where this first zigzag was a part of an expanding triangle. Now, generally, your internal waves love respecting your fib retracement levels, and this is probably one of the only times I really use fib retracements. They like to end these internal waves at strong ones, and that's the 0.78 it hit there. If you were to measure from A to B, what I assume was A to B, slightly over 0.786. This move over here at a 61.8, and now we're dropping lower. So if this was the end of an E wave, and I'm correct about this, then we could potentially see a break of at least the level where this, what I assume, I always say assume because you can never be 100% sure, or I assume this triangle started from. You just find that low 100% there. There we go. So that's my view. This might be worth taking a little stab at it. That being said, we got that news also coming out. What is that? In 1 hour,
8:30,
half an hour, 1.5.
8:30 Eastern.
8:30, right? Yeah. So
8:30
might take a little
Eastern.
stab at this. Actually, a little short. But I don't know how I feel about that trading into that. This might not just happen in one go, right? It might overlap with that news coming out. So not ideal. But just from a pattern perspective, it could be that we've seen the end of that E wave of this little triangle. Again, just looking at a 5-minute time frame, that might take prices a little bit lower towards 3717. All right, so that's my view on that. Let's see how that goes. Anything else in the chat here? All right. Cool.
I don't see anything.
Let's have a look at the other thing I was looking at the other day that was interesting. I think it was it the FTSE? Yeah, it was a FTSE. We looked at this yesterday, didn't we?
FTSE, yeah.
Mm.
Yep. Yeah, because that's where I was looking to sell too, that red box of yours.
Yeah. So I think yesterday we were sitting around about here. Price was actually moving lower. I thought at round about when we finished the session that, you know, price won't move up, but moved as low as 9211 and then bounced back up again. So I think similar situation to what we've seen there on the US dollar, Japanese yen. Price is stuck in that mess here. You know what I mean? So I think if we get a break above, let's say, the close of the previous 4-hour candle, which was obviously very close to the opening of this one, around 9250, that we could see a pop into that box to potentially complete that E wave and then get that decline I've been looking for. I don't know. I should have an actual, what's his name here? An alert. Let's quickly set one.
Where is my damn tree?
Maybe let's set it onto, I do have one. Yeah, it's set to that actual ray over there, horizontal ray. Cool. So interest in FTSE. Again, I won't trade this today, even if it did set up. It'd be nice if we can set up nice and early next week. Markets will obviously do what the markets want to do. They're not going to listen to me, but, you know, that's just how I would like to play it. And what else were we looking at? Bitcoin early on. You guys had a look at the Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
What was I looking at here? We were looking at two different variations, and I was looking at this with Coach James. One way we could find support, and that's very close to where it needs to find support to have this scenario play out, is where price moved into an actual high. Obviously, that was a high, but for this scenario, this was an important high on the 14th of July. 3-wave segment for a combination, I think this was a double zigzag for a B, and then a 5-wave sequence lower to complete a C. All right, what we call an expanded flat corrective pattern, and now price potentially building its way back up again. All right. This scenario would be invalidated if price breaks below 107,270. Because if this kicked off the new first sequence upwards, then your second corrective structure should not break below the start of that sequence. If that makes sense. So it's very touch and go. We should know very quickly whether this scenario is going to be invalidated. Let me maybe just put some text in there.
Touch and go.
Expanded flat invalidation. Is that right? Yeah. So that's my expanded flat invalidation level. Very, very close to it. Actually, I'm going to put an alert there as well. So I would know very soon. This is obviously more of a bullish count, but it's sort of like on its last legs to make that happen. Because if it breaks below, it's invalidated. There we go. The other counts. Maybe let's get rid of all of these lot. Keep that pitchfork on there. And I think this is the actual one that's, I think might be happening, is obviously a very important high. And this is an A, a B, a C during a strong upward trend. Just very long-lived, making everyone nervous like Bitcoin likes to do.
Right.
First wave lower, first next wave up, potentially back down to this lower median line. Because where do these ABCs generally end? At median lines. If you slope it downwards, you would expect it to be at the lower median line. Does it always happen? No, but it does happen very often. Technically, we just need a break of that low that I marked earlier at 107.27 for it to be a C wave. But Bitcoin is Bitcoin, right? If we get a measured move, and generally your ABCs, you'll have your C wave travel the same distance as your A wave. That's also a characteristic. It's not a given. It's just how these ABCs tend to behave. That will take us into the 100,753 region. Again, which now lines up with that lower median line. Right? Your most common corrective structures are ABCs, so that is potentially what we're seeing here, and just on a larger scale. So something like that. A, B, C. Cool. And then maybe back up again. Worst case scenario, we get an A, B, C. We jump up again. We do another A, B, C, and an A, B, C, A, B, C, and we form a multi-month triangle pattern like we've seen in gold, which is also a possibility. All right, so that's what I'm seeing in Bitcoin. Just a really interesting chart. Actually, I don't know why I moved that around. I should go and actually just mark up that zone. Zone of interest. Zone of interest. We're doing on time now. Okay, we've got about 9 minutes left. 9 minutes left to announcing our winner, I believe. Right, guys, did we find someone?
Oh, snap.
Michael?
I'm going to build the anticipation.
Did we find someone?
Almost there.
Yes. I feel like.
Cool stuff. Cool stuff.
Maybe not.
Awesome. Awesome. All right. So, yeah, it could be a bit more bearish for Bitcoin, not what a lot of crypto enthusiasts might want to see. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. If it's too high at the moment, maybe we can take out these lows, gets everyone really flustered and worried, and then we start seeing another move back up again. Not entirely impossible. All right.
Nope.
This should be green. And before we actually get to starting to think about selecting or announcing the winner, let's they're drilling at the top of me again. Do you guys want to take over quickly?
Sure.
Yeah,
absolutely. I did move my stop loss to break even on dollar yen. Good on that. Well, that sounded fun. Yeah, so dollar yen, I was waiting for this break of structure here, so we got it. So I was able to move my stop loss for a cup of coffee. Well, not quite. I actually did leave it a little less just because on a 15-minute time frame, we kind of had a new demand zone create. So you had a little bit of a demand that formed after it touching this demand. Price gapped slightly, came back, closed the gap, hit the demand, and now it's on its way up. So in its wake, it left another demand. I know that because you got a little bit of a FVG acceleration gap right there. Got another demand candle of demand here, demand zone. So at first I put it to break even, but then I saw that, so I just decided to step it below. So that's my new stop loss, just below that demand. I might even add on to this position if we can get a retracement down. To be quite honest with you,
nice.
just kind of add to the position. So just give me a simple push down, fill the gap, jump into the demand zone, take some unfilled orders that might potentially be there. I'll probably add to this. I mean, I feel pretty good about it. Dollar yen's obviously strong. Swiss yen is strong, which is that other trade I'm still currently in. So, yeah, getting that yen weakness, it's helping out. Well, there's my Swiss yen. It's kind of going sideways. But I got 73 locked in on this. I just would like to see it continue to turn around. Turn around and go on up, buddy. 200 unrealized profit at the moment. Again, both of these trades were quite low risk. I think I bet 25 on the Swiss franc trade and then 50 on this dollar yen trade. So just did a couple small amounts, but
right.
Yeah, we're just
profit is a profit.
We're just about to make this final break of this recent high over here. So get a break above that, and then my ultimate take profit again is ahead of that overhead supply zone. So it's still got a ways to get up there, but that's really the next, the last remaining obstacle. If we can get a break and close up here, then yeah, it should be off to the races. Get up there and tag out my take profit. Swiss franc, it's going a little lazy of late, but yeah, I got my take profit clear up here for that one. So same thing, just look to break the most recent high. We already got this one broke, so we can delete that. And we got our take profit and trail stop. So trailing stops on 2 of them. So 2 for 2, no matter what happens the rest of the day on these trades.
Right. I love that position.
Yeah. Yeah. This is when trading gets extra fun. Yeah, you eliminate your loss and you just start trailing it up. Manage the trade.
Yeah. That's what it's about.
That's what it's about.
Good stuff.
I'm getting my hair cut today, fellas. After this, so I'll be looking a little different next time you see me on Monday.
You're gonna grow a little fast.
The only downfall is so you guys know my cousin is the one, or my cousin is the one that cuts my hair because he has his barber shop. Only availability today was 2:30 p.m. and I lucked out because he's normally booked out a week to 10 days in advance. But yesterday I looked and saw if he happened to have anything. Sure enough, 2:30, which is basically the middle of my sleep. So, but it's Friday.
Right.
I'll be rolling on adrenaline. So I'll try to take a little nap after this, but probably won't be able to. I'll sleep like a baby tonight, that's for sure.
I love it.
Yeah. After I finally get to sleep. Yeah.
Nice. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Well, yeah, I know we're gonna get it on over to this giveaway really quick in a minute here, and I can jump into the deep dive.
Yeah.
And everything done. We got any questions in the chat?
Made me buy it. If you don't get your flag, just post, type it out.
Yeah, that's no.
G-Man.
Yeah, so I gotta hit that supply zone. I'm deleting those demand zones because those are too high up. Keeping an eye on U.S. oil a little bit. WTI crude. That is it.
All right, guys. We have confirmation that we found a winner for 2 days.
Oh, snap.
Let's
Okay,
do
Forex
it.
Challenge account giveaway. We have been giving away these accounts almost daily, guys. And today was really a difficult one to select someone. We had a multitude of people in our chat, but we have come down to deciding on our next winner. Again, not made by me, myself, or Michael or Tiger. We select that randomly based on who follow the steps I talked about earlier, and that's done by our support team. So if you want to give a little bit of a drum roll, please, we'll announce the winner in about a second or so. So, guys, today's 5 Forex Challenge account winner goes to Alabi Pasuma. There we go. Alabi Pasuma, you're today's 5K Forex account challenge winner.
Hey,
so congratulations from our side. As easy as that, guys. You made it. Yeah, so we'll be reaching out to you via email with that account details to get you set up. But it's also really important that you join our Discord channel if you haven't done so already. So right after the session, please go to our Discord channel, go to our hashtag, I think, claim challenge account.
Yeah.
Or link in Discord. And just go,
announcements tab, and then under that it's claim giveaway.
And there'll be a detailed step-by-step. There we go. Detailed steps that you need to follow to also claim your account. So there we go.
Good stuff.
Congrats.
Nice. Congratulations. Congrats. Gotta love those free accounts, right?
Heck yeah. I'm jealous. Guys, I'm keeping an eye on this euro dollar. It dropped into a daily demand with a 4-hour demand in the middle of it. It's pierced through it. I haven't paid much attention to it because it's kind of in my neutral camp, right? But it is slightly bullish. Let's see, euro dollar. Did it change on me? Euro dollar. I don't see euro dollar. Where's it at? Is it bullish? Surely it's not bullish. It's bearish. Oh shoot, it's bearish. Never mind. I'll probably skip that. So euro dollar actually fell to the bearish -5 now. Holy cow. Well, that changed quick. Yeah, we're too close to PCE, so I'm avoiding this like the plague. On a 4-hour time frame, that's just too close. Yeah, I was just about to say I'm looking for a smaller time frame area here in these zones to get in, but yeah, a little too efficient to price action anyway. I don't think I want to fool with it. Yeah, never mind. False alarm. It's too close to PCE for a higher time frame trade right now. So back to you, Mike.
Robbie, still with us. Congrats.
Back to you.
Let's wait to end your Friday or end the week.
Yep.
Good stuff.
Great way to finish.
Sweet. Congrats. Yeah, you're active. We see you. Great question today, by the way.
Yeah. That question went a long way for picking you. That's awesome. Good, deep questions. Yep, you sure did. You can believe it. You're not dreaming. Yeah.
Nice.
So that's all it takes.
Again, I'll
Keep
make
chatting
sure
away.
that you follow those steps that we just posted in the chat there. Go to our claim giveaway channel within Discord, and then you just follow those detailed step-by-step guides to claim your account. So make sure that you do follow that as well, please.
Yes, that goes a long way.
No worries, Alabi. That's what we do. Make the people happy.
We try.
Yes, good.
We try.
We try our best.
Can't keep everyone happy, guys. So just if you haven't won yet, please stay tuned, right? There will very likely be more prizes next week, I believe.
Probably even later today. Who knows?
Maybe you'll be our next winner.
Awesome.
Tanaka, I'll be giving you some good prayers there. Hope you pass the challenge.
There you go.
Thanks, Tanaka.
That's what it's all about. Encouragement for everybody.
Awesome.
We're all one big happy
sure.
team. Right? One big happy family.
All right, Michael. Do you want to take us away?
Nice.
All you, Michael.
Yeah.
No to V's. Say no to V's. Sorry, just like to say that.
Right.
I see that. The
We
Tourette's
got a
kicking
decent
in.
amount of people in the chat today, so just wanted to give a quick understanding, right, of like my process and kind of how I'm looking at all of these setups. This is a picture, so I can't like hover over the chart or anything, but in essence, guys, this is what I'm trading. I call it what it's formerly known as market maker cycle, AMD, accumulation, manipulation, distribution, whatever you want to call it, right? There's a bunch of regurgitated names for it all, but it's all the same thing in some way, shape, form, or fashion. In essence, I'm just trading level 1 and level 2, guys. So if you can look at the diagram to the left here, where you see it says PH, that's peak high. I'm staying away from that level. Then at the very bottom where it says the box PL, which is the peak low, I'm staying away from that level as well. I'm just trading level 1 and level 2, right? Typically level 1 is some type of, it's typically a 13 and 50 cross. And then it kind of comes into level 1 and kind of breaks that, let's say, neckline and retests it. And I want to short that area. And then the same thing once it crosses down to level 2. Typically in level 2, we'll have a 50 and a 200 cross. And it'll do the same thing. It'll come back and retest that same area, give us some type of pattern off of that 200 level, right? And that's where we have M or W, HB, which is the half a bat, and then the H and S, which is the head and shoulders pattern, right? So if you kind of look to the right here, where I have the 3-4 different variations to the theme of what it would look like, right? So at the top here, obviously that's the M top, where the first leg and the second leg kind of meet each other. And the other way around, of course, would be the W, where the first leg and the second leg, once again, they kind of meet each other at the same price point. It's typically about 7 to 10 pips, no more than that. So it's just retesting that same exact level, right? Next up will be the HB, which is also known as the half a bat. So it looks a lot like the M or W. It's just that the second leg is a lot lower on the M's or the short structures, and a little bit higher if it's going the other way around, right? So I want to see it break that neckline there to take the trade. And then similarly is the head and shoulders. I'm sure you guys most know what the head and shoulders pattern looks like. It's the same thing as a half a bat, except there's no left shoulder, right? So I'm really looking for these main 3 patterns off this 200 level once that kind of sets up. And then like Tiger said, the very right here says V. Say no to V's. I don't take the V's at all. Not at all. You guys will never see me take a V. In level 2, right? In level 1, it's fine because I'm just looking for a bounce off of the 50, which in my case would be that blue EMA, which I'll get get into in a second here. But in level 2, there's no V's. You're only taking the M's or W's, or half of backs or head and shoulders patterns.
And just in case there's any confusion on the peak high, that's following an uptrend. Is that right?
On which one?
Your peak, your PH, your peak high, just your diagram at the far left.
Oh, exactly. Exactly.
So that's following an uptrend.
I wouldn't just randomly take. Yeah, I wouldn't randomly take a M or W. Like that's, I'm sure a lot of people hear about the double bottoms and double tops, which again, I trade those as well. I just trade them in the appropriate level, which is important, right? Because we see M and W's all over the chart. That doesn't mean take it. It still needs to be in the right spot, right? That's like the epitome of, I don't know, knowing how to hit the gas or the brakes. Makes total sense if you know how to do it, but if you're hitting no gas at a stop sign or hitting brakes on the expressway, it's not when you do it. You know, you still got to know when to use that or to do that. So yeah, that's coming off of a peak high or coming off of a peak low, right? That's where the break and retest comes in at. Right, so let's jump into the charts here so you guys let's put this whole thing to theory here. And again, guys, if you have any questions about all of this, we have about another hour, I think, like an hour and 5 minutes. So I'll pretty much spend a decent amount of time going through this all. But please don't hesitate to ask questions. If there's a random chart that you want me to look up, by all means, do that as well. And yeah, we'll get to it also. Cool. So just jumping right into it, as you guys can see, I like to start out. This is my watch list on the right here. I just go through the indices, the metals, oil, a few crypto, and then I jump right into the Forex pairs here. So we'll go through them all. But yeah, so NAS 100, we'll start out with that. 5,200 cross here, as you guys can kind of see. And at the very top, guys, to the far left, rather, 5,200 cross. Price has not touched the 200 at all until we get here, right? And this is how I can tell that we're kind of getting to that level that I would take this back to the upside. All right, I've been patient trying to take this because it's been super high, but I've been waiting for the pullback, right, to this exact level, which, let me go ahead and delete this too, which we have now, right? On the TDI here at the bottom, we have the reload, so this is all in place. You can't take any of these though. Why? If you look at the TDI, you have outside the band, outside the band, outside the band. You can't take this. You got to be patient. So I would wait for something that looks more like this. Right, some type of retest, close back above here, and then we're good to go. All right, so nice close above there. Yeah, my stop will always be below the last swing. Well, 90+% of the time. Sometimes I'll risk it slightly, right? Depending on what the setup looks like. But majority of the time, I won't do that. And the last swing will always be when it's outside the band. So over here, if we look at the TDI, this doesn't count. Over here, this doesn't count. This counts right here. I want to put my stop right, typically 2 or 3 pips below this piece with its first leg, which is, of course, again, outside the band. All right, by the time this comes back and gives me that second leg over here, price should be well within the band. Let it close above, and I'll gladly take this to the upside, right? Actually, I changed that. Not gladly, because we're barely at a 1-for-1. So this would have to set up and be pretty nice, depending on what it looks like. This would, for me, would be either a pass or a 0.5% trade. I wouldn't put my full position on this, right? The only extra bias that this does give me is the fact that it's NAS 100. Right, I'm looking to take this long. It's been hitting higher highs. A lot of people are looking to take this long. So I would want to take this, but it still needs to set up the right way. Right, so this is just one. I'll scoot this over. This is just one scenario that could happen. Let me delete this. The second scenario, which I would prefer not to happen, is the fact that this 5,200 is about to cross to the downside at this point. Right, so I could totally see this doing something like this and then dropping. Right, market baseline will go back above the static for the reload. Did I copy this earlier? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Right, so I could totally see this happening too. Which one is going to happen? I have no idea. I'm just creating the if-then scenario. That's really it.
Next week's problems.
No. Exactly. I'm not worried about it today at all. Right, so we kind of got this head and shoulders pattern here, right? Same pattern I draw all the time. This is the same thing. You can tell you're coming off the peak high right here. You had the 1350 cross to the, let's scoot this over. Like it actually, all right, let me move all of this. I'm having a little, okay, let's put this here because that's actually where it crossed at, right? Come on. All right, there we go. And then let's put this back right there. Cool. Yeah, so here, this is the second scenario that could easily occur. Right? Easily, this could easily happen. Again, I actually don't even care which one happens. The only difference would be if this happened, well, since this is to the short side, even though this is a lot better R to R, it's 2.68, I still would just put half on it either way. Because for one, I'm putting it half to the upside because, again, it's only a 1-for-1. So I wouldn't want to put my full position on it. And I'm putting it only a half on this because it's to the downside. I wouldn't want to put my full position on that either. Now, I'm just pointing out that either way, how this sets up, I would gladly take it. Right? Only difference would be this would be a M off the 200. Right, so whatever happens, it's just again about identifying that move in the cycle. It's just not going to change them. Oh, okay, there you go. All right, so yeah, either one doesn't really matter, but yeah, this would be the next move in the cycle. So currently, and I will lock this and delete everything else. Currently, seeing that we don't have anything else right now, or the 5,200 has not crossed to the downside, this would still be the preferred move to the upside, right, with the reload here. Right, so currently level 2 longs on NAS 100, but still just want to be mindful of what it could happen. Next up, we got US 30. US 30 is kind of easy to see. It's actually not doing exactly what I drew out here, but pretty close, right? I said I wanted this to peak out, break that area, retest, and then short. All right, so just a little bit different, but still overall the same. We got this left shoulder, head. There's just no shoulder, right? I want to see this come back up here and then drop. And I will be interested in the move right here, somewhere within here, right? We got the break of this level. Let me see some type of pattern off this level to the downside. 5,200 has crossed. Well, not just yet, but it's right there to crossing, right? So that's level 2 shorts. And then that move will look something like this to the downside. Now, I probably wouldn't take this because if I did, it would be halves. I would much rather buy the market than sell it when it comes to US 30. US 30, NAS 100, and S&P. I would want to buy it over shorting it. So even if this did set up, just be very mindful of it. Maybe not put your full position on. All right, but market baselines below the static, I want to see it come back above for the reload. Something like that. All right, nice 1 for 1.5 US 30 on a US 30. Next up, we have S&P 500. Right, so same exact thing. This is super close. 5,200 has crossed. Right, yes, price touched the 200 right here, but again, once you see it touch, the next thing to do is to look down and see if there's a reload. And of course, there was not. So this does not count. The next move, neither does this. Right, this was super close. The next thing to actually is it body on the candles? Yes, it touched. Yes, technically, the market baseline was below the static, very, very shallow, but it was there. But there's no bodies on this. As I always say, I want to see bodies on the EMA, not just some wicks.
Need the bodies.
Right?
The bodies.
So that's nothing. I'm not interested in that either. Right now, what we have, let me delete this because this is nothing now. I'm not looking for longs anymore. Why? Because I now have this 5,200. 5,200 that crossed to the downside. All right, so I want to see this. I know I'm level 2 short now. Again, just like I said for the last two, I would prefer to buy this instead of selling it. All right.
Yeah.
Really all this, I guess.
I don't know. It's like,
yeah,
that's been a pretty strong move lower. It almost looks like 5-wave sequences on the industry as well. So yeah, we could get a bounce, but I think maybe more downside. Huh?
Yeah, for sure. If this setup, it would be, depending on what it looks like, it would be very tempting not to take it. Again, I just wouldn't put my full position on it because it'd be one of those times where, oh, it's low and everyone just buys it. And I'm caught up on the wrong side.
Yeah.
So
trapped.
If that does happen, exactly. If it does happen, I'll just, let's say I get stopped out. I'll just lose 0.5% versus the full percent. Because again, my bias is long for this. But make no mistake, S&P and NAS 100 look just alike. Like just alike. We got the peak high right here. I'm looking for that same thing I always point out. Kind of some funky pattern here, down, and boom, that's the next move right there.
Yeah.
So yeah, right now, level 2 shorts on S&P 500. Just be careful with it. It's you can easily get short squeezed with this move, to be honest. So don't over leverage on it. This one to not over leverage on.
Yep. Be careful. I'll be back, gents. A couple minutes.
Yeah, take your time. Cool. So next up, we got gold. Gold for me was taken last week. This is a nice move. We smashed this one once again. I don't really like to take the second and third moves, as I always say, but this is gold, so it doesn't really count. I can bypass that. I will gladly take this again to the upside, just not with a full position. Right? As much as I would want to put a full position on, I wouldn't. Just in case. This just says, nah, we need some correction going on here. So, but yeah, same exact thing.
It's got to look beautiful first.
Right. The reload's a bit shallow, to be honest, but once the price drops down to this level, the reload will be a bit larger. So it would end up looking more like this. So not too much worried about it. Right. But yeah, make no mistake. Gold is long, guys. If you've been living under a rock for some reason and didn't notice this, gold is long. Even if it's a short-term correction, it's long. Right. So
yep, agree.
Somehow figure out some way to get in long on gold. Next up, we got silver. Silver is really high for me, guys. like really, really high. We smashed these two trade. Well, I'm sorry, one trade. We had two opportunities to get in here last week. I actually only took one, which was the first one. I didn't add to this because for me, this was the second move off the 200. So as I just mentioned, I wouldn't trade this with my full position, right? 5,200 calls way back here. We had the V. The first move was way back here. So when it comes to taking silver long, even though I took this long, this is not a time to put my full position on. So yes, this is a nice trade. It's smack TP and all, but I was only in halfway. I would do that same exact thing here. If this sets up again, gives me some other type of pattern going back long, market baseline goes below the static, back above for the reload, I will do the same exact thing. Put on half of my position and take it back to the upside. Right. This is almost a 3-for-1 that you can squeeze out of here. Right. One of the three positions that I would take the second move off the 200: gold, silver, Bitcoin. Right. So again, just be mindful of that. But yeah, I would still want to put my whole position on. If you do, it's a bit risky. Just know that. But hey, you can still do it. Right. Next up, we got.
I got the song stuck in my head.
Crude oil, easy to see. We got the fresh 5,200 cross, price trading up to the upside. This is a nice one if it ever sets up. This is risking $1 to make $3.40 nearly. Right? Just waiting for that reload additionally to that area as well. Level 2 longs on crude oil to the upside. Right? Nerio Merchado, what's going on, my man? Nerio, what's up? What's up?
Yo.
Yeah, same here. He said he's waiting for the news, 8:30 news, and then he'll take some positions. Yeah, wise.
Coming up in an hour and 5 minutes.
Yes. So yeah, same thing here on Bitcoin. We got the 5,200 cross to the downside. Next up will be for me to take some type of move like this. Oh, we got a lot of room on this one. I do not short Bitcoin for the new people here. I would not be shorting this. Even though this is a 4-for-1, I still wouldn't do it. Right? If I did, I know it's a risky trade. You mean lose a little?
Lose a little. Or a lot.
Right. Right. So I wouldn't be shorting this. I'll just watch it. Hey, if it does exactly what I think, moral victory, like Tiger likes to say, I'll probably just sit back and watch it.
That'll be your popcorn treat of the day, right? Sit
exactly.
Back and watch it with popcorn. Put the mouse behind
all
the
I can say
so
is
you can't reach.
I saw it. I saw it. That was the next move in the cycle.
See, I told you it was going to happen. I just didn't put any money on it.
You gotta leave it alone.
We're always right in hindsight, right?
Right. So don't do it. Just be mindful of it. If anything, just be a little careful with it, guys. Right? Even if it sets up just like this, just be mindful of it.
Small risk. Definitely not a full position. Yeah.
Right. Right.
Maybe 25.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Sometimes I like because even if I did take this and then it doesn't work out and I do take that loss, this is what we talked about yesterday, right? About being picky. That hit rate. I like to see my hit rate at a decent number. So even though, I didn't put the, my full position on or whatever, I don't like to take that unreasonable loss. Like I could have kept my hit rate a little bit higher, and just kind of got a moral victory. Yeah, I didn't make any money off of it, but I'm playing a long-term game, so it's not too big of a deal.
Builds confidence, like you said, until you design a trading strategy around it, right? Then you say something about
Exactly.
coming up with a trading strategy around those maybe questionable trades, right?
Yeah.
Like selling
And that strategy
Bitcoin,
could be,
selling.
yeah, that strategy could be have a whole separate account for those riskier trades, right? Like, let that be its own thing, its own portfolio. You know what I mean? That could be totally be something. But yeah, for now, I got way too many accounts anyway. I'm just focusing on this right now. Maybe I'll add that to
A good problem to have, Michael.
Add that to your casino account.
Right. Say, hey guys, this is a high risk trade right now. Be mindful of that. So
You got a casino account. I love it. I love it. The MUT account, right? The MUT account encompasses all the silly stuff, all the different inbred trading.
He's overseeing trades that account.
The trades that come from the
gold frames.
You got your angel on one shoulder, the devil on the other shoulder. So that's the devil. Those are the trades coming from the devil. Oh, you want to take this one.
Yeah. You know, they had that Kermit the Frog meme thing, and it's like the dark side or whatever. And it was like, he's like, oh, you're a 2-for-1. Go ahead and take the trade off. Great job. And that's like the regular one, the regular Kermit the Frog. He has nothing on. He's just looking regular. And then the other side of it, he has on a hood. He got on some dark shades. And he's the bad one. He's like, no, take the 1 for 5. You can do it. And it's like, the evil side.
That's right.
Yeah, just gotta be mindful of. We all have it. So, right. But yeah, moving on. You guys know I just added Ethereum and XRP to my watch list. Thanks to I think it was Samuel Trades who pointed that out. Yeah. These two guys, I think I might have mentioned, I don't have too much data on them, so I'm not actually like having a real bias just yet. But I'll stick with the fact that I wouldn't want to be shorting these because I think everybody wants to buy Ethereum and Ripple, so I wouldn't want to short it. So when it's short like this, I'm not too prone to do that. But if it does set up to the long side, like I took over here, I'll take this long. I'm just not a fan of taking it short. Right? Ripple, Bitcoin, Ethereum, people want to buy the dip. So I don't want to be on the wrong side of this. So I'll probably just let these go. But yeah, the next move in the cycle would theoretically be level 2 short, just like Ripple. Right? I don't want to spend too much time on these because they look just alike. Right? So same thing to the upside, taking Ripple. More long. I mean, this is setting up short, but again, I'd rather much take this long. Yeah. I didn't take this one. I just marked it up. Yeah. You guys know I got an infinity for Ripple. This is the first trade that I made. Not just took long term with crypto, but actually made more than 5 figures off this trade. Bought it at 15 cents, sold it at $3 the very first time it hit $3. Loved it.
Nice.
Loved it.
Great.
So yeah,
Heck yeah.
I love Ripple. I'll be honest.
Yeah, me too. What's this like? You get these like crypto newsletters. I had one. Been seeing it pop up this week recently. When I wake up, read a bit of news. Ripple's going to $10,000, and here's why. It's like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Yeah.
But so it might be worth
I'm
it.
gonna be honest. I got
probably what they say.
thousands of coins. If Ripple goes to $10,000, I will finally be one of those crypto millionaires who just happen to have coins from way back when. Like, I haven't had this thing for forever.
I'll be a boot cleaner, Michael. That's okay.
Right. Seriously. Like, so you mean to tell me I've been trading Forex this entire time and crypto's got what got me rich? That's insane.
Yeah. What a waste of time.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't see that happen.
Right.
I don't think it's not Bitcoin. It's more of a utility kind of vibe, right? So who knows?
Right.
Well, like Godlove said,
Right.
invest in crypto, trade Forex, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's one way to do it.
Not a bad idea. To be totally
Coach
honest.
James saying
I
that
love
Bitcoin might even go back under 100,000. I can't agree with that. That's an ABC scenario that we talked about the other day. Coach James during pre-market pulse. We had a look at
I hope
the
it
chart
does.
earlier on. It is a possibility.
Hope it does.
For sure. Be
I got a
prepared.
big fat zone down here, 100K waiting on it.
Yeah. If
Incorporate
Bitcoin
enough
gets
to
back
buy
under
it.
100,000, everybody and their grandma and their dog is going to be buying that.
Oh, yeah. They've all gone quiet now. This is typical of these cycles when it starts correcting or moving sideways. There are some groups that I don't know if it's fortunate or unfortunate enough to be part of on WhatsApp, Bitcoin, Ripple, and all those enthusiasts, like your long-term holders, as they call them. And it's crazy to see how the channel goes quiet when it's like during a corrective move or sideways.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as it starts pumping, everyone comes out of the holes.
Yeah.
Cheering Bitcoin
Yeah.
on. Go, go, go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the daily demand zone goes all the way down to 98,200. So there's quite a bit of wiggle room down there. So as far as the distal line of
I mean, it's
demand, so
Bitcoin
I'm
after
all
all.
over.
It can move a lot of distance really quickly.
Mhm.
Yeah, even the
Another
4
graph.
hours
For
at
sure.
99,696. So go ahead and come on down. I'm waiting like the alligators in the cenotes, right, Michael? Just sitting there waiting for you to fall. The sinkholes, the explore,
Right.
zip lining across the
Right.
cenotes. Just sitting there like this. I'll have to
Hey,
find that
I
picture
love
and
it.
send it to you guys. I got it somewhere here. I'll find
No,
it.
please do.
Where I zip lined.
Please do.
They didn't tell us, by the way. They don't warn you that you're about to zip line over a big sinkhole full of alligators or crocodiles.
What's
whatever it was.
really?
Yeah, and explore. It's close to where Michael lives, close to Cancun.
Yeah, it's right. That's
So
right
they
here.
zip
That's
line.
like 20 minutes away from me.
Yeah. So
you're tied in.
but you zip line all kinds of zip lines there. But yeah, one of them they you don't run off yourself. They push you off. Like they don't give you a chance to be like, oh, I'm scared. No, they push you off. But yeah, one of them in particular, you go and you're hovering about maybe 40 feet above a cenote or a sinkhole, and inside is just dozens and dozens of crocodiles just watching you with their mouths open.
Nice.
Like, okay, go ahead and drop.
Yeah,
It's pretty wild. But yeah, I'll find that picture.
it is. It's
Yep.
definitely wild. For sure. Nice. Well, cool. Getting back to it. Of course, it's the past, so I'm gonna just cross over this one. You guys know I just look at it. Cool. So let's get into some currency pairs. Let me delete all of this stuff. It's kind of a lot of drawings on there. So cool. I'm not really a fan of this of EU right now for the simple fact that it's okay. Let's kind of measure it out and see. So we got the 5,200 cross. The reason I say that right away is this 800 is really close, but the distance looks okay. So let's check it out. We got the 5,200 cross, so we know in level 2 short. And I'm going to want to see price do something like this. Give me some type of action off that 200. Back to this level. Market baselines below the static. I want to see it go back above for that reload. Right? The manipulation phase of the AMD model. And then short back to the downside. Close below the 800 EMA here. Right? Targeting that ADR low. Yeah, not bad. I was wrong. This is risking $1 to make $1.89. This is cool. So yeah, we can touch this. Level 2 shorts on EU is where I will be at. Something like this. Next up is EJ. EJ is high as hell. I'm not touching this one at all. I'll keep moving this over. This is super high. All right, let's move this over. I want to see something like this. This is an easy one. This is an easy pass. All right, so this is super peak high. They keep going higher and higher and higher. I don't want anything to do with this. We took this right back here on these two. Point out the same thing I always point out, by the way, but 5,200 cross, looking for that pattern off the 200. What happens? More upside. Always that first move to the after the 5,200 cross, with the reload, of course. Where was the reload? It was right here. Market baseline went below the static, outside the band. Next up is inside the band, shoots up. Right? As soon as it breaks this level, I don't want to be trading that anymore, which is way above that. This is now peak high. Right? This is nuts. So EJ is a pass for me. Next up, EN. I was waiting for it to do something, but it didn't. But EA did. So that's fine. I'll take that. These kind of go together a little bit sometimes. So I have them very close together on my watch list for a reason. But this one's easy to see. Right? 5,200 cross to the upside. As you can see, price has not touched the 200 just as of yet. So I want to see it pull back. Whoops, give me this reload as well. Right. And then something like that. All right, so level 2 longs on EN, super easy to see. Next up is EC. EC is nothing. That's why I don't have any drawings on here. This just looks funny. The entire thing looks weird. Yeah, this looks funny.
A lot of those
nothing to even
look like that.
Yeah. Price action on EC looks like GJ. It just looks weird. I would just leave this one alone.
Yeah.
I can't see nothing. This looks funny. Right? Like if I had to force it, I could see we got this 5,200 cross back here. Right? So we're looking for some type of move off the 200, but what do we have? A V. And then I would have expected a bounce off the 50, which never happened. Right? It kind of went back to the 200. This is nothing. Pass altogether. I don't like this, not one bit. This is probably, if I have a watch list that goes at the top and then one that's so ugly that goes at the bottom, this is number one on the ugly list right about now. This is super ugly. So this is nothing.
Ugly.
Best.
I found my pictures. I found my
okay.
Yeah, back end. If you don't mind, just flip it over to my chart real quick, and I'm also going to show an update on my trade that I'm looking at. Just for a quick second here. See it. So here's the zip line. Right, they strap you in this thing. It's a little snug. Yeah. This is 2012, so it's a little snug down there. You know what I mean? Yeah, what happened, right? But yeah, they get strapped into this thing right here, and then you just go up and down this. Literally feels like you're in the jungle down there, right?
Nice.
You are.
It's a good.
You are in the jungle.
Yeah, literally. But here's another day that I was talking about with the crocodiles in the middle of it. That's the picture I took flying over that. And you see all the little crocodiles just hanging out there waiting on somebody to drown.
Natural sinkholes that form.
Yeah. Did you ever go over that zip line?
No.
Well, what are you waiting on? You live right there.
I am good on that. Nah.
You know you wanna. Know you wanna.
I always think I got a kid. I got to get back home. That's what I think of.
Yeah.
Are they like?
But
I
don't.
Because you get different sizes, like big ones or like the medium size.
They got small ones too. Yeah, they got baby ones. I got a few pictures of me holding some of them too.
But then you got this guy behind me. This guy behind you here, there's one of these guys at every one of the posts. And yeah, he tells you to walk towards the edge. And that's all he says. He just pushes you from there on out. Every one of them. Because otherwise, most people will just sit there and be like, I don't know. Try to tiptoe. They don't fool with that. They just push you, especially on this one. But they don't tell you. They don't tell you you're about to fly over a bunch of crockies. You know, I thought that was pretty cool. But yeah. Well, what I was going to show real quick is I'm thinking about adding to this yen trade. So earlier when I moved my stop loss above break even, I'm just looking, especially on my other challenge account, because I failed to get in the trade down here on my other account. So more so on my other account, I'm thinking about hopping in here. We got a 15 minute demand that's been created. Got a 5 minute inside of it. Got a 1 minute inside of it. And all three time frames have a gap above. So if I go down to the smallest time frame,
okay,
all right, still got that gap above.
So you're thinking that's a real strong to the current position.
Adding to this one and then getting into the position on the other one. Now, the reality is I don't have very long, and that's why I'm only doing this on a 1 minute, because I am not going to be in this trade when PCE rolls out here in 45 minutes. So we'll just see if we can get a quick bounce. If I don't get a quick bounce, then I'll just close it as is. Not a big deal. But
gotcha.
But yeah, that's basically where I'm at. So we'll see. One bottom, double bottom, triple bottom, perhaps. Yeah. Well, we'll find out. But that was it. Just wanted to show that.
Okay.
Go back to you. I'll let you know if I hop in it.
Cool. Tiger, we had a question here from Mindset Tuner Studio. How does that harness feel, Tiger? Looks tight.
Yeah, it feels like it looks. Yeah,
so tight as
a little snug. Because I'm 6'4" tall, so I'm pretty tall. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it reminded me of playing football again, having to wear the cup and everything. Yeah. It's when you're 6.5 feet tall, little things like that feel extra snug. So,
I can imagine.
As long as I leaned backwards, I was fine. If you tried to lean forward, yeah, you're going to be tasting peanut butter. Let's just put it that way.
Right. Let me see. I got a few. I just sent a few of them to myself to kind of show too. Let's see. So yeah, I'll do the crocodile ones first. So yeah, this is the Crocs. This is at the zoo actually.
Yeah.
It's not too far from me, like maybe 15 minutes away. But the smaller one, this is me holding a small crocodile.
No, there you go. There you go. I've always wanted to do that.
Crocodile.
Do they try biting at all at that age?
No, they're like docile. They don't really do anything. They too little. They're like scared. They're scary.
Yeah. We have a crocodile farm like that close to where my parents live, and you can actually go and sit in one of those glass tanks as well underwater. But they got this huge crocodiles, like 80 years old, massive old things. And then they actually got like by the cafeteria, you can eat like bloody crocodile burgers as well. It's just like it's a bit weird.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow, I've eaten alligator tail, and it's salty too.
Yeah.
Alligator tail, very salty. Wasn't bad. It didn't taste like fish. It didn't taste like chicken.
It's one of those things. It's like you don't eat certain animals. I believe it's just weird. You don't want to eat a crocodile.
No, I agree.
It's like you don't eat a zebra. It's like you don't eat a giraffe.
Right.
Don't eat elephant. Don't eat lion. I mean, you probably can, but they should be untouchable.
Right.
Yeah, Tanaka, the crocs are in that pool there.
Yeah, he's in that pool. Yeah, so this is a huge cenote. This one's pretty popular. It's Luna y Sol. It's like sun and the moon cenote. So they got you can see the zip line at the top here. They got a zip line you can zip line into. Then they got like 3 planks that you can jump off of.
Is that Explorer also?
No, this not Explorer. This one of the mini cenotes though.
I may have jumped in that same one because I remember we jumped in a cenote that was somewhere other than Explorer in that area. So that very well could be where I went to.
Nice.
And this is another one too.
Oh, that's beautiful. Wow, look at those vines. Or the roots.
Wow. Huh. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm ready to go back. Oh, okay.
Yeah, cenotes are a huge thing here. Like we have about more than 2,000 of them. Some of them are just you can't swim in them, but a lot of them you can. There's what happens is people have them on their properties, and let's say if you did get property here and you found a cenote, they'll like open it up and like make sure it's safe for the most part, I guess, and then like open it up to the public. And people, pay a few bucks, can get in, and it's super cool. When people come down, when you guys come down, it'll be something that we do. Like I always take people on different cenotes. Yeah. Some of them are like caves. You're jumping into like this cave with bats in there, but it's super cool. Like they got a bunch of different ones, a lot of them.
Yeah, a lot of caves.
Like it would take 10 trips to do them all.
Half bat name from Tiger. Half a bat.
Right.
Yep. A lot of cool pyramids
super
too.
cool.
Chichen Itza. Oh man, there's good stuff there. A lot of good history there.
Oh yeah, for sure. One of the eight wonders of the world. Absolutely.
Guys, we got a question here from Mindset Tuna Studio. What do you guys think about gold intraday?
Do it.
Yeah.
Like Michael said earlier.
Most of the session. I think a breakout upwards.
I would say, maybe jump down to a smaller time frame. Right. Try to find reasons to go long. Right. Something like that. Like for me, this is ugly.
It still looks like a triangle.
No, right?
But it's probably have to wait for news before it gets going.
Probably be safer after the PCE report for sure. Their mindset. But like Michael said earlier, just keep in mind it's higher time frame going up and up and up and up and up and up. So we are currently in a correction, but just be careful with it because that correction could turn around and go back to the north at any time. That PCE very easily could be a catalyst to do our next big swing up and find another, another area to base and go sideways. Because gold loves to do it. Loves doing it. Yeah. Big screaming move up, go sideways and be boring for a long time. Scream up, sideways, scream up. It's just, it's notorious for it. So, if you're doing a short, you might want to stick to a smaller time frame because it's, short scalpy or short-term intraday because it's long-term up for sure. But PCE is coming out in 40 minutes.
Yeah, I'm probably going to go ahead and close this trade in the next 10 minutes. I'll probably go ahead and close it here in the next minute. But so EG, you guys know I'm waiting for this to set up. Tonight, you are living life in the clubs. No wonder why you trade. So funny enough, cliff diving, I actually love it. Like I've done some crazy shit, guys. Like I'm talking about super high. Yeah. Like even in Jamaica, like this thing is so high that I looked over, I was actually scared. I'm like, whoa, I don't know about this one. But I've seen just kids doing it. Yeah, like don't stand there too long because you're gonna change your mind. But it's super fun. And in Jamaica, there's this really, really popular bar. It's called Rick's Cafe. You can probably YouTube it and show like a video. But if you go Jamaica, Rick's Cafe, they show like this like 3 planks. One is like pretty low, the other one is pretty high, and the other one is hell no high. Like I'm not jumping off that.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's super. That's one of my favorite things to do.
Sure. Yeah, you better wear a cup if you go from the tallest one, right? Cup down there.
Yeah. So yeah, it's super fun. I really enjoy it.
I've done a little cliff diving, but nothing too crazy. Maybe 30, 40 feet, something like that. But I don't really have a death wish anymore, and I kind of like. I got too much to worry about getting hurt on something like that. But don't think that a little peer pressure, if we come, wouldn't turn me away, because it probably would. I'd probably be diving, especially after a tequila. Or two.
And that's going to be how it is. As soon as they tell you, like, do it, you get up there if you want to, and everybody's like, do it. You get up there. Oh, you can't chicken out now. You in front of everybody. You might as well go ahead and jump off of there now.
It's one thing for a bunch of men and women to say it. It's another thing for little kids to say it. Like, oh, okay, I can't let you little brats show me up.
Exactly. And not just kids, sometimes it's little girls. I'm like, what? I'm like, I can't believe she just did that. I'm like, oh,
yeah,
I got it. Wow. I can do this. And at Rick's, though, what they do is just to kind of like, are you sure you want to do this? For one, there's a sign up there that says, hey, if you jump off this and you get hurt, this is on you. Like, we don't have nothing to do with this. So that's scary in itself. But they make you stand on the edge. Yeah. They make you stand on the edge and put your toe like right on the line where like your big toe is like hanging off the cliff a little bit. And they say, look down. They make you look down. I'm like, are you sure you want to do this? Yeah. Nothing's more deterring than that. So yeah, super scary to say the least. But cool. So yeah, EG, where we at on? Let's see. Oh, it's the next one. Okay, cool. So EG, level 2 lungs. You guys know I've been waiting for this to set up for a second. Waiting on this one to turn around. And yeah, so this is the one we are currently in, right? I think I'm gonna go ahead and dang, now I'm confused. I don't know if I want to close it now. Hold on, I'm thinking. We got news in 30 minutes?
Yeah, 35 minutes.
Yeah, 25. Yeah, 25 minutes.
All right.
Sorry, 35.
Okay,
35.
All right, I'm gonna. Dang.
Thinking like me, because I'm.
Yeah.
What to do?
Yep.
I'm gonna close this. We already up. Whatever. This one is up. Where are we?
Decisions.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close this just because I'm actually in this on all my accounts as I mentioned, but I'm gonna go ahead and close this one. We at 1939. Let's close this. So that's 1900. And then I'm gonna close this on my other account too. I'm gonna leave the rest of them open. I'm already at break even, so we should be good to go. But let's see. Come on. Let's see. Oh yeah. See, this is too close. So 210, 19 and 210, right? Let's close this one too. 19 and 210. And then this is my, what's the name? We're already at break even on this. So yeah, stop loss when my field price is at 55 and 46. I like to put it just 2 pips up. So I just typically round it up by 1 pip and then do +2. So 56 plus 2 is at 58. And then same thing here. My field price is at 46. So I put it at 47. And I just put it at 49. So I'm going to leave this one on. I'm not going to do anything with this. I'm already at break even. Worst case scenario, it'll take me out at break even. What's up? But whatever. So yeah, we are out of those two. And let me share this back. All right. But great trade. I honestly think that the only reason that this is so close now is because this news is coming out. That's really it. We got some real hesitation with this, like going to the side like this. This is kind of crazy, right? And it looked like I got this coming back. Actually, let me change the name on this, and I'll just put out at break even on the rest of my accounts. Right, so that'll let me know I'm out at break even. But yeah, guys, I went over this earlier today, but yeah, same thing as you that we kind of we took earlier this week. So not a bad week so far. Well, today's Friday, so that's the end of the week. But yeah. So EA.
Tanaka checked out Rick's Cafe on YouTube. There's no way that you jump off there while you're sober.
Yeah, it's high as hell.
The problem, I think, is
It's
if
high
you're
as
drunk off
hell.
there a little bit too tipsy, then you're probably going to hurt yourself as well. Or you won't feel it straight away.
Yeah, you will tomorrow.
Yeah, they got people who like they jump off of there wrong. I've seen people like jump off wrong. I've seen this one lady, she like bust her nose. Her nose was bleeding. I'm like, whoa.
Oh, yeah. And you know how that hurts, right? Doing a flop, belly flop, back flop, whatever you want to call it. Oof.
Yep.
You get your wing knocked out.
Well, shoot.
And Tanaka, there was no way that I was sober doing that, just so you know.
That was an afterthought.
Yeah. I got a lot of liquor curves doing it after I seen kids and women and other people who I went with doing it. I'm like, I can do that too.
Yeah.
It was fun though. It was so fun. I did it several times. It was fun.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You just got to do it one time, and then it's easy after that. It's just that first time.
Exactly.
Just take.
You're like,
whoo, gosh, darn it.
Yeah, like I'm not too sure about this. Right. So yeah, it's just those things where it's like, I don't really know about that. That is too much for me.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
I'm on dollar. Oh, yes.
Let me update my position here. What's that? 2015. Cool.
What?
So yeah, so that is GU. GU is easy to see. Level 2 shorts, 5,200 cross. Price has not touched this 200 just yet, so I'm looking for it to come up and kind of shoot on down. Only got 15 minutes left, so I'm gonna kind of run through these a bit quickly. Yeah, for the sake of time here. So GU level 2 shorts. GJ, I've been saying I don't want to touch at all. This is the second ugliest one on the list. This is not pretty at all. Right, it got way too much going on with this one, so this is a total pass for me. GA, yeah, GA we talked about yesterday with Coach James. Right, this wasn't ideal, but this was a setup. 5,200 cross. This does not count. Why? Because this does not count because there was no bodies on the candles. Even though it worked out, it slowly trickled down. It's not really the move. The move was over here, right? Which, if you guys notice, I talked about this yesterday. It actually never broke this level. So you actually never hit TP on this trade, right? So you could have took this once over here. Maybe you had to close it and had to re-enter, and the second move was over here. Of course, you should have been at break even by the time it got this close to TP and pulled back. So, worst case scenario, you can lose on the trade. Maybe you took half of it off at halfway, and that was it. But yeah, you should definitely be out of the trade by now. And then, of course, I just had my 8 setups that I always like to point out too. So yeah, GA was nice yesterday. Nothing now. This is actually really close. So we got 5,200 cross. Then we have this. This is a funky, like head and shoulders. Head and shoulders pattern off this 200 here. The next move in the cycle would be this bounce off the 50. I might take this after the session today. So I do want to put this on here after the news passes out. We at 9. Yeah, pound CAD. This would be level 2 money trade short. Why? As I always say, once the 5,200 crosses, the first move is off the 200. You get the run that does not break the level, which is right here. Let me make this red because it should be red for shorts. All right. It does not break this level. This move will look something like, let me scroll in. This move will look something like this to the downside. 1.42. That's not bad. I'll take this. Market baseline is below the static. Remember, there's no reload on the money trade. I just want to see that the RSI line and the signal line is above the market baseline on the downside below the static, which we already have. So this could set up to be nice. All right, so this will be at the top of the list in New York session for me. Pound CAD shorts. What's Tiger, if you don't mind, what's pound CAD on the list for you?
Pound CAD is a 4, so neutral, but almost bullish. You got a point on sentiment. Okay. You got 3 points on technicals, but you got no points. It's a 0 on eco, meaning the fundamental reports. So it's all about a positive technical score is really the main reason that you're. Oh, I'm sorry. I totally looked at the wrong one, guys. Sentiment -1. Technical 0, -1, eco +4.
Okay, good. Okay, sweet. I like those odds.
I'm having a fit. You said pound CAD, right?
Yeah, pound CAD. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my! I keep getting confused about what I'm looking at. Neutral 3. Sentiment is -1, technical is -3, but it's got a really good fundamental score of 7 on the if you're on the fundamental reports. Sorry about that.
Okay.
I'm freaking having a brain fart over here looking at the wrong stuff. I think it updated as I was reading it, so I was reading the wrong one. There we
go. Nice. Yeah. Okay, cool. I can take that. That's good. I'll still deal with this. Cool. So pound CAD. My bad, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run through these really quick. I probably won't finish, to be honest, because I'm too far away. I think we got wrapped up in alligator talk.
Alligator burgers.
Yeah.
Right. And some notes and stuff. Cliff diving, right? But level 2, 5,200 cross to the upside. Price has not touched the 200, so I'm looking for this to pull back and go long. This won't happen today, guys. So this is something for next week, but not bad at all. This is almost a 3 for 1. Actually, I'm sure it is a 3 for 1. Yeah, maybe even a 3 1/4. So that's for next week. GN long. GF is super low. You guys can see this. This is not ideal. I want to see it do something like, in essence of time, something like this. I'll want to take it once it got over here. All right, something like that to the upside. So GF is a pass. Pound CAD. This is really high. So I want to see it come down. Give me something like this back to the upside with the reload. Right. USD CHF, same thing. This is easy to see. 5,200 cross as well to the upside. So I want to see it come back down and give me some type of structure off this 200. We got a lot of trap volume here. They pulled away from this level really good. So yeah, this would be nothing for today. Just want to see that reload.
Michael, Mindset Tuner Studios asking, what about some alligator shoes? Nice shiny alligator shoes when you do your karaoke.
Yeah. Nice.
Except you got to get the
color
ones
would you like,
with the
Michael?
really long. You got to get the ones with the really long toes.
You fancy?
I can see some nice
Red
royal blue
ones.
alligators.
Blue.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Flash
Boots,
be
the
nice.
alligator
and
boots with
some
the
blue
long tip.
underwear for tiger, alligator underwear.
Nice. But absolutely. But yeah,
Don't think I
level
won't wear
2
it.
long. We're done. We're done with UJ. We took this one yesterday. Absolutely smashed this trade. This was this was the trade of the week for me. Especially if EA doesn't play out. This will be the trade of the week. This is getting marked up and putting in my my journal. Right? For beautiful, beautiful trade. So
Nice.
textbook layup on UJ.
It's nice when they lift off like that.
Hey, beautiful. Freaking love it. I like when they're easy like that. Like it's like everyone saw this. Whoops, why can I not move this over? Okay, whatever. Okay, here we go. Cool, so 5,200 cross to the downside, right? So we know we are in level 2 shorts. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to finish in 5 minutes. Level 2 short.
Okay.
Right. I want to see something go back the other way like that for the reload. Right. And then, of course, that will look something like this back to the downside. Right. So level 2 shorts on AUD CAD. And I'll just kind of breeze through these because we're so close to the end here. Yeah, level 2 shorts off of NU as well. Price has not touched the 200 after the 5,200 cross. So that's easy to see. NZD CAD, same exact thing. Price needs to come on over. Give us that level back to the downside with the reload. Right. Once again, 5,200 cross. There's no touch afterwards. So that's what we're looking for, level 2 shorts. NF, same thing. Level 2 short, 5,200 cross, no touch to the 200 from there. We see something like this with the reload. AUD USD. All right, same exact thing, guys. Lots of level 2 trades here. This one's a bit. Oh, okay. Make sure price closes below the 200, the 800 on this one. All right, so not bad at all. Still level 2 short. AF. I wonder why I don't have this one marked up. I don't know. Anyway, same thing. 5,200 cross here. And I want to see. Oh, I know why. Because the move is right here. Right. This is kind of short. Yeah, the move already happened. I don't know why we didn't take this. Why is that? Oh, I know why. I was probably asleep. This set up at 9 o'clock last night. Yeah, that's why. This move happened last night, like at 9 to midnight or something.
Sunny beaches.
Yep. Sneaky.
Nice doodles.
Right.
Sunny,
so that happened last night, guys. That's bad for me. EF is ugly. This is a pass. CAD Yen. CAD Yen did make the move too. Look at this. 5,200 cross. Funky pattern off the 200. Right. There was no real. They didn't give you another shoulder right here. That's what it was. So this one looked funny. This was hard to see. Gave you one left shoulder, head, and then they never really closed back below. They just kind of ran up. So that was nothing. They already made the move on CAD Yen. FJ is really high. I wouldn't touch this at all. That's why it's not marked up. CAD Swiss, ugly too. This is super low. I wouldn't want to touch this one. Last three, AUD NZD. This is really high too, guys. You want to see this make the the peak and come on back around this way. So this is nothing. This is trading in peak high. I want to leave this one alone. Right. NJ, same thing. 2 shorts. 5,200 cross. Price has not touched the 200 just yet. So I want to see this with the reload. And finally, oh, this one looks funny. I'm gonna delete this. This one is more short than long, right? I want to delete this too. I put check this out. I want to see what it looked like, but there's nothing now, so let's delete it. Yeah, finally we got this 5,200 cross. Just want to see this. Give me some type of structure off the 200 after the 5,200 cross. And then that move, of course, will look to the downside, something like this. The reload will look something like this. And that is it. I can't believe I finished that.
Damn.
All right, guys.
Well done, well done, well done. Right,
Good deal.
1 minute left. Thanks, Michael.
Peace.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yep.
To all our viewers, guys, we've got a few seconds left. We're going to be finishing off here with Forex Fire. It is a Friday as well. We'll be returning with Forex Fire next week again. Please do stay tuned for our pre-market pulse session, which starts in about 15 minutes from now. Also, take note, we do have that news coming out in about 15 minutes' time. So do go and support our futures coaches as well. It'll be really appreciated. Thanks for all your questions. Thanks for sticking around. Again, congratulations to our today's 5K Challenge account winner. And that concludes today's session. TGIF, have a great, fantastic rest of your day and weekend, Michael, Tiger. Try to behave, guys. If not, take photos. Send them over.
See you guys next week.
Cheers, guys.
All right.
Adios.
All right, chat.
Enjoy, everybody.
Take it easy, guys.
Have a great one.
Adios, adios.
Yes.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.